Why are you here?
Why are you here?
Hi? Dude. Are you kidding me? Hello? Am I saying words? Hi? Hi? What's up? I got raided by Fuchsia? Hey. Thank you, Fuchsia, for the raid. While I was in the middle of my starting soon and also technical issues, I had a OBS update moment where everything fucking broke. Anyway, I guess I'm back now. Assuming my microphone settings are even correct and accurate. And also, Reggie, thank you for the raid as well, too. Were you guys doing another collabing thing with the co-stream? Yes, co-stream raid. Thank you for the co-stream raid. I am now here at attendance. I am arrived. Hello, Lord Kaden. My male wife, Tonko. That's me. Lord Kaden's male wife, Tonko. Good such evening, Tonkon Banwa, Calby. Nepeta, Puppet Cat Gaming. We cannot do gaming with Puppet Cat until tomorrow or the day after. And I fucking refuse to play even more Worlds Beyond before that. So here we are playing Classic instead. Artwork, damn, a lot of things happened this week. Genesis format, Nozomi, Hikari, and this. I got the Shupogaki twins. I was panicking because I didn't get either of them in the first 200 rolls before Spark. But I got one of the twins at the very last 10 roll, and then I got to Spark the other one, so yippee. It's actually been a fucking insane week for Gacha for me. I got the Dark Evil Goth March 7th in like 10 rolls in one single 10. I got September 11th in a single 10 roll. I got Orphe / Magus for Zenness, as well as her signature, within just barely enough gems as well. And I got the Wuthering Waves Blue Ishtar Feet Lady as well too. Pretty good. I'm so good at gacha games. Anyway, who can I greet on the... Oh god, that's a lot of YouTube. I have a backlog of a lot of people to respond to because of my tech issues. Funny Valentine, hi. Bond trains to you too. Alicio, hey. Back to Classics, the good game. Yes. Finishing next month's Battle Pass is gonna suck, Lamau. Oh yeah, I have to still play Worlds Beyond next month for the Battle Pass, because a Battle Pass leader is actually good for once. Yukikaz, hello. Aristotle, hi, hello. Pick 3, Handako. Hey, our Dragon Main plays some ancient games. I am the Dragon Main, going back to the ancient game. I know that this format is Take-Two All-Stars, but I don't remember exactly which All-Stars year this was. Right now, they're rerunning Take-Two All-Stars Volume 3, but I don't know what that means. I just know that there's Karuta because I got him and put him in the thumbnail. I'm seeing the feedback from my mic issues. Thank you for your patience. Duality, the universe is giving me signs that it doesn't want you to play Shadowverse. It doesn't want me to stream in general, though. That's a dilemma. Kyogut, yes, we are doing a throwback instead. Puppet is going to... Not throwback rotation, I'm sorry. We're doing Take-Two All-Stars. Ah, now my keyboard's breaking again. We're doing Take-Two All-Stars, not throwback rotation or unlimited. Normally, I would pace out a Shadowverse Classic stream maybe once or twice a month in general. Except this month it was Verdant Conflict. I ain't touching that shit. Verdant Conflict is my single most hated format, maybe possibly of all time. I think that, say for example, Academy of Ages was a worse format or worse expansion, but format-wise, Verdant Conflict gave me the worst vibes. Who do I like better, Hikari or Nozomi? Between the two Shubogakis, you think that my favorite would be the bratty one? The more Mesugaki one? No, I like Hikari better. I like Hikari because she's soft, fluffy, and fucking stupid. I like Hikari because she has mental issues. She's got something going on there. Cool, the game! Gotta make puppets tier 1. We can't make puppets tier 1 today. Now, jokes aside, yes, people are perhaps a bit miffed about Worlds Beyond because the balance patch was disappointing, is disappointing, and will be disappointing. The Liu Fang buff from 4-drop to 3 literally does nothing. It actually, for real, straight up does fucking nothing. I cannot believe Silas dropped 5 whole minutes on Twitter like that. I only saw the first part. I forgot. I didn't realize he posted the second part at this point. Did I do my Grand Prix for Worlds Beyond? Thank you. I did the first round. I made it to group in the first round. But I fucking fumbled the second. And I don't think I even reached Group B. Because I just did not give a shit. When I lost 2 games, I think I just ended the run right there. I don't think I want to bother. I don't think I tried sabotaging the run to reach Group B. I just do not give a fuck, dude. The Fang buff is a nothing burger. Wow, you can do... Fenny will make your Liu... Instead of Fenny making your Liu Fang 2 cost, now your Fenny will make your Liu Fang 2 cost. Okay, 3 cost Liu Fang. Turn 4 or 5. What do you do? What does that cost change do? You can maybe use a Orca spell with the extra 2-drop, with the extra tape 1 or 2. Yeah, it's better than expected. My expectations were pretty damn low, but not that low. See, if they were gonna buff Liu Fang, what she actually needed was built-in damage. Give her a fanfare or on evo removal. That would have solved so many problems with ramp. Because the problem with ramp, the problem with Liu Fang, is that she doesn't fucking do anything. You have to wait to evolve her to ramp, and then you do nothing the rest of the turn. She is good as a free evo. She's okay as a free evo in the late game, but that's about it. OMG, Igni, hi, hello. Played X Cross Stars for the first time last night with friends. Cross Stars, is that the sequel to Weak Cross, which is now dead in English? I'm actually surprised it lasted that long. I fucking hate Dragon ramping and wiping with the same card. Here's the thing though, brother. That's kind of what Dragon needs right now. Because Dragon just instant dies to Zirconia. Dragon literally has nothing they can do to deal with Zirconia. Except... No, not even Feline does anything. You have to maybe super duper turbo ramp into Feline, which you're not going to. Because Feline only gets a spell on overflow. Merman. But here's the thing though. Liu Fang doesn't help you Merman. Liu Fang ramp doesn't help you Merman going second. You have to get your stupid fucking Oracle at home to maybe get Merman on time. And even then, actually wait, if you're, I'm misspeaking. If you're going second, then yeah, you're gonna be evolving first anyway. But like, Liu Fang doesn't solve the aggro issues. Dragon still dies to aggro. Either they buff Liu Fang, gave her removal, and or IMO. They should have given Gao Mu fanfare, give her the spell or something. They should have buffed Gao Mu. Merman is 5, Zork is 4. I found out yesterday if the Goyim per sword plays Zork on 4, you die. Yeah, there are times where they play Tempo Zirconia on turn 4 going first. And you're a sitting fucking duck. In that case, that's a problem of you not drawing anything to evolve to kill it, not just like Liufeng buff in general. Liufeng buff or unbuff doesn't make a difference in that case, but yeah. Dragon dies to Anangreya. Dragon also doesn't have an out to Anangreya, yeah. When Dragon reaches its late game after a ramp or two, then it's a lot of gas and all, but yeah, Liufeng literally doesn't do anything. Or Liufeng buff literally doesn't change anything at all. At best, you can maybe use an Orca spell. Who cares? Maybe... Actually, wait. No, I was gonna say like you ramp and also maybe play Feline on Overflow, but at that point, it doesn't make a difference if Liufeng was 3-drop or 4-drop. Can you actually think of more than 2 situations where a 3-drop Liufeng actually changes anything? I do think it was a right call to buff Dragon, and a lot of people are really mad and disappointed that there weren't nerfs. Anybody that played Classic could tell that they were not gonna nerf shit. Typically, the Shadowverse devs, most of the time, sorta, sometimes, kinda, most of the time, they only really do nerfs if a deck is overwhelmingly strong. Enormous play rate. Spell boost and sword, despite how popular and strong they are, they didn't quite reach that threshold, so it's not a shock that they didn't get touched, but holy shit, I fucking wish they got something, you know? It's actually funny. So I posted a joke psyop tweet of like, the spell boost mains were just pretending to be bad so that spell boost would dodge nerfs. I was just joking, but we got a Shadowverse SVO qualifiers number 4, I think it is. The 4th one of the, I guess, I don't know. We got the results for day 1, and Spell Boost is the most popular, most well-converted deck for that event. So, the Spell Boost players are actually locking in after all. Funny how that worked out. Yeah, Ziff has been saying if he wants Spell Boost nerfed, force it to overperform. See, the problem with Spell Boost is that it's too good, but it takes effort to pilot it. It takes... I just realized, is my drum co off? I guess my mouse sync is like slightly off, but oh well, who cares, who asked, who notices anyway. Yeah, like, there's a lot of people... Spell Boost's win rate is still kind of shaky because it still just dives to bad luck and or bad pilots. So there's a lot of people that will just drag down the play rate. The actual power level of a deck can get... like, even if a deck is extremely powerful, it can still just ignore... It can still just avoid nerfs just simply because the people playing it aren't good enough. So they literally do tank the win rate, and that skews the data for the devs. That sounds like a schizo theory, but we see that a lot with Forestcraft decks back in Classic. There have been really strong Forestcraft decks that don't get answered for a long time, just because the play rate / win rate are just not simply good enough. Speaking of Classic... Oh my god, look at all that crust. Good old Classic. Nothing beats Classic. Fuck off Earth and Conflict though. Is the game too loud? That sounded kinda loud just now. Let me just check something real quick. Ooh. Actually, it might just be my own volume that's... My own personal volume that's too loud. So ugly. Shut the fuck up. This is my home. We're back home, baby. We're back to the good Shadowverse. So I don't actually have that many runs in me. I forgot to redeem a free Take-Two run yesterday. Hey, you guys remember having free daily Take-Two runs? You guys remember when Shadowverse was good? and they would give you a free run if you just log in every day during a Grand Prix. I forgot to log in yesterday to do my thing, despite me waking up early enough to log in to redeem my thing, but oh well. I can maybe do 3 runs a day for all stores. Now this isn't just your average Take-Two format, this is Take-Two All Stars, where it uses all the stores. It uses a whole bunch of old, classic, notable, iconic cards throughout multiple formats. Such as Otherworld Rift. This is one of the older ones. We got Classic Karuta before buff. Now this was back when Karuta was his own man. He was not artifact guy. This was what we called float portalcraft, where you just end the turn with a certain amount of play points to do effects. Float 1, you gain +1/+1 stats. Float 3, destroy a random guy. On Evolve, recover 2 play points. In Hand 7, gain stats, can evolve for free. But this is the unbuffed version. The buffed version was in Hand 6 free evolve and on evolve recover 3, so you'd always guarantee get the float 3 effect. I miss float portal. Same. I got used to saying float though, but part of me almost resents using the word float because it's a Magic the Gathering term, and Tonko hates Magic the Gathering. Cat Ganya! Rush fanfare put 2 ancient artifacts. You guys remember artifacts? Oh god. Okay, normally portalcraft is typically one of the best decks in Take-Two format. It's one of the best classes in Take-Two. But this is crusty. This is crusty even by classic standards. Unbuffed Karuta is so ass. You shut your whore mouth. Unbuffed Karuta is still insanely good for Take-Two. Anything that's a free evo in general or efficient clear is amazing for Take-Two. And also, Karuta, I made Karuta good in the unlimited format that one time for exactly one format. Oh god, Iron Staff Mechanic put 2 Mystics artifacts into deck. Dazzling Archer generates artifacts, Fanfare deal 4. Inverted Manipulation, burn damage whenever you play Puppet, but you never get enough puppets to use with Inverted Manipulation. Dimension Cut is just generic removal. This is the Rabomi Grand Blue art. Deal 3 damage to the guy. If Vezo mentioned, deal 5. You guys remember Resonance? Okay, how old is this? Okay, if it has Karuta, that means this Take-Two format probably has Absolute Modesty. So going for different name artifacts might be fine. We have... Okay, this is actually unnerved to Noah. Back in the day, Noah gave Storm to all puppets. Troop Master is... Oh god, we all love Troop Master. Evolve, put 30 puppets into your deck. And your leader, you get a crest. At the end of your turn, draw a card. Wow. Ragna can be used as a win con. Awaken Ragna gets one of these 3 giant bitches. The most well-known is Vesha. Vesha had OTK combos. Discard your hand, give the following effect. At the end of this turn, you change the max leader's defense to 2. Izalue is a board wipe, but you banish all cards from your deck except for the last 3 cards. And your deck was a Aegis. The Zoomers don't know what an Aegis is. It's just a god that can never ever die. Reduce damage to this follower to 0, not affected by card effects, except for stuff that change their stats. And there shouldn't be that much stat changing stuff in Geno's format. But you fucking lose 8 max play points, so you become a baby again. Magna, we probably won't do Vesha OTK very often, but the Izalue just as a board wipe option is good enough. And also just being a 2-drop DO3 Tyranno is okay sometimes, I guess. Yeah, Jotet also has Rush as well too, so at least she's not like just play her and pass. Aegis can die. Yeah, but I'm saying that there's not that much stuff that can remove her in this format, I'm pretty sure. Copy Jotet with Hamlin. The iconic combo. Slows! If Rezo is active for you, you summon the Amulet on the opponent's field. It randomly does one of the effects. Add 1 cost to the opponent's hand. -2/-2 AoE. Summon Analyzing Artifact, which is last words drawn on my field. Or if he happens to be summoned as a man, he can be removal. I feel like I gotta explain every single card in case of Zoomers that don't know classic Shadowverse cards. But that's probably gonna take me too long, so I'm just gonna go over which cards are actually good and which ones aren't, like, are hilariously bad. Okay, we have P-Shift. That's really, really good. Spell reduces cost of the spell whenever an artifact is destroyed. Gives you the option to summon one of 3 different guys: Bane Ward, Rush Drain, and Storm Lastword's Burn Face. We have a bunch of guys that put artifacts into deck, so Mecha Gun Wielder is a searcher. Boost Kicker is really good AoE. At the end of the turn, you deal X damage to all enemy followers equal to the remaining PPs. Miriam is a searcher. Resolve the Fallen's hard removal. Preferably for evolve, like if you have a whole bunch of free evolves. I think going for Boost Kicker AoE is going to be more important though, because these are very flexible AoE. You're using the wrong slur. Zoomers played Shadowverse Classic, Alphas haven't. Yeah, but Zoomers are... I don't want to call them Alphas because that makes them sound cool. And the idea is to make them sound bad. Make the young players feel bad, that's the idea. Sigma's played Classic, yeah, me. Licht is a really, really good puppet guy. Icarus can search for a 1-drop spell and summon an artifact. We do not have 1-drop spell right now. Oh, Grappler! Grappler had to get banned from Take-Two back in like regular rotation. It's just that if he just simply survived... Wait, did Grappler get banned? Or am I just making that up? I know Float was really, really powerful in Take-Two back in the day. You just play this guy on curve. If they don't out it, they can just summon 2 artifacts just for existing. If you float 3. We probably won't make that many puppets, but Noah can still push some damage, maybe. Duplicator can be used as a quote-unquote win con. Summon a full board of artifacts. I feel like the artifacts are going to be too awkward to focus on, though. Because we got forced to pick, like, bad artifact cards. Another Iron Sting and Puppet Room. This is Puppet Theater at Home. It's a 3-drop countdown 3 add puppets on Fanfare and end turn. Prototype Warrior for bifurcating artifacts. Oh, now we're talking. Macaring's another artifact generator. Phantom Blade Wielder can give us puppet for float 1. I think I want the other Mecha Gun though. Call is another artifact searcher, I guess. It can search 2 with Resonance mentioned. Looks like it's World Up booted All-Stars, so no Mirror and Spinny. Yeah, we haven't seen like the really, really crazy good artifact cards yet. Do I just pick Slaus because he's funny? He is kind of funny. A second artifact call might be 2. Oh man, Leader Art Lucille. Okay, so Sylvia, I guess we have Vivale in here. Sylvia is mentioned. Wait, was Sylvia Vivale or was she Grand Blue 2? Both of these are free evos, so I guess we can't complain about free evos. Lucille free evos if I summon an artifact, which might be kind of awkward, but it's fine. Sylvia is free evo, recover 2 play points if resonance is mentioned. Sylvia is Rival. Okay, I figured because Sylvia got printed. Sylvia got printed in Shadowverse Evolve, the physical Shadowverse TCG. The Bullet of Fate, the adaptation of Storms Over Rival, just released just yesterday. Artisan get P-Shift, Hamlin to copy Jotet. Bahamut. Just regular ass, classic ass Bahamut. Displacer bot is Searcher and Acceleratium. Nerfed Ilgano! That's so cool. Nerfed Ilgano is not worth it, right? Because Ilgano is technically a win con if you destroy 20. She is harder to work. She is harder to use with a higher cost. Displacer bot makes the artifact package a bit easier to use. Classic ass regular ass Bahamut is too expensive, but portalcraft though. It's not that bad, but it is kind of costly. Bahamut, that's the strongest card in the game. Bahamut, that's the guy that's the rage of Bahamut. That's him. He's the logo for Psy Games. You can use Organo and SVE for the next 7 sets. Yeah, Organo / Icy, the funny train man, is an actually good deck. It's actually really meta, and it's gonna be the first time I actually really want to play Abyss in Evolve. I guess I'll do Organo to promote Shadowverse Evolve. Augmentation is the strongest card ever printed. Problem is, Augmentation is really fucking awkward in Take 2. It's really hard to get a good Augmentation turn in Take 2. At worst, maybe I can use it as just a cycle draw 1 or 2, and maybe that's good enough. What do you think about the new Dragon Leader? I have to keep saying Worlds Beyond, because I finally have an affordable woman in Dragoncraft. She's pretty cute, sure. Oh! Buffed Orcus? Okay, so this is the more scuffed Orcus, but like 6-drop buffed Orcus might be kind of insane here. So on Fanfare, you choose to either summon Lloyd, or you summon Uno and Du. Whenever Lloyd, if you choose Lloyd, it gets a +2/+2. And when you summon Uno, you summon Du. Evolve, transform a puppet in hand into Trey. And Trey is double attack. Uno is ambush, Du is storm, and Trey is double attack storm. Lloyd in this version does not have inherent Bane. He still is basically the same thing of retarget effects onto him, but it's only a 1/4 ward. He becomes 3/6 ward, and just having a fat annoying ward protecting Orcus' body. She's not as crazy storm damage as the Orcus that you and I know, but it's pretty good for Take 2 actually. And I did kind of want to displace the bot as well too anyway. It's the same Lloyd, but different stats though. He's a weaker defense. Acceleratium is the other best card ever printed. Acceleratium still isn't actually doing much though in a half-assed artifact draft like this. Do I have enough puppets to work with to do Noah again? Probably not. Although I think I do need Duplicator. My other quote-unquote win cons are kind of shitty, so maybe I do need Duplicator. This is kind of ass. Stream with Worlds Beyond story win. When Tonko finishes Shadowverse Classic story. Shadowverse Classic story win? I don't know. I'll never tell. Am I enjoying my Augusta? Did you go for Iono? Or I might have to pull both of them, but I haven't spent much time playing them because Wuthering Waves is gameplay wise, I'm not really inspired to do a whole lot most of the time. I do like having them, but I don't do a whole lot of the high level content that often actually. It's just kind of stinky and lame. We got 3 Noahs? Oh god. Okay, you do you, Mr. Streamer. It's more like Wuthering Waves is a lower priority because I juggle so many stupid ass fucking gacha games. I haven't caught up with Wuthering. I did the Falova story, but I haven't caught up with the recent ones. Noah ever. We're gonna open all 3 Noahs at the start of the game. Woowa has good gameplay, but I'm not especially attached to literally anything else, to be honest. The story isn't bad. The story isn't bad anymore, but there's still something about it that I just can't get particularly attached to.
This world is brutal.
It does have good moments, though. I was very skeptical about the Falova story at first because I got really bored at the start of it. It's like, okay, it is probably gonna get better. I heard a lot of Wuthering Waves players like glazing the Falova story, and frankly, I don't trust the opinions of most Wuthering Waves players, so I was skeptical. There's a new Ananta trailer, looks like anime GTA. Ananta, everything I see and hear about Ananta seems too good to be true.
I do not know what winds whisked me here.
If it does actually end up being that good, then cool, that's great. But I'm gonna remain skeptical for now. So I should use Puppet Room to get puppets, or do I need? Maybe I save South for later on. Because I'm not really disrupting anything, and South isn't gonna AoE anything. Oh no, my finger slipped!
Wheel of Fortune. The name says it all. I got bad news for you.
I've got bad news for you.
Boy, do I feel sorry
Yes!
for you.
That's exactly what I wanted! More tempo!
Right on. For justice.
And then we're gonna get the AoE to kill the righteous. Well, it doesn't kill the righteous, but it does pacify him. Actually, I could just spend 8 puppets, so if it does do -2, it will actually kill him.
Cruelty begets cruelty.
Cruelty begets cruelty. God, this UI feels so crusty coming from Worlds Beyond, dude. But it's comforting. It's crusty but comforting. Dude, Slaus is the best card! And the last effect is that he increases costs. So he can't do... I don't know what Dragon has this form, but he can't do something, maybe? I could hammy jammy copy Organo. That might be a bit much. I should probably just copy the puppet. I'm gonna need more puppets later on.
Join me on a musical journey.
I do not know what winds whisked me here.
Actually, wait. I gotta play a puppet. Just to make... Well, I guess I could play Dazzling Archer to make space in hand. Sure. Really cool. I just kind of want to play 1 more than 2 at the moment. The only reason why I haven't been playing Classic this whole month is just because it was Verdant Conflict. I typically try to squeeze in, at least my plan is to squeeze in 1 or 2 classic streams a month maybe. But Tonko hates Verdant Conflict. Tonko fucking hates Verdant Conflict.
Go on then, show me your true colors.
Is Worlds Beyond balancing up?
The march
We get
goes
a balance patch, but the balance patch is fucking nothing. It doesn't really do anything. I think I'd do Orcus. Now, if I just did Karura Pass, I could just float like that. Or I play Orcus, evolve, he doesn't out, and we just win.
A balanced world of joy and sorrow. I won't stop.
transform this into a double attack guy, which can do 10 with
Except the
evolve.
hard-hearted enigma. My heart is here.
But in this game, because we don't have super evolve, going first, we only have 2 evolves. We don't have super evolves in this game, so I gotta be very conservative with my evolves. I might not need to do evolve double attack, maybe, but it'd be really funny if I can. Wait, oh! That's fine.
Kiss my ass.
Now that's the Gundam I know. That's the Gundam that I fell in love with.
Am I...
She lacks that sass in Worlds Beyond. The puppet stuff wasn't unwelcome. Oh, I spent so much time ranting about Liu Fang, I didn't even talk about the puppet stuff, despite me being portalcraft guy. I could have sworn, chat, didn't we joke? Didn't chat joke about cat buff a couple weeks ago? Hello, rat. I could have sworn we did a bit about them buffing cat, and they did buff cat, although... To be fair, the cat buff is fine.
but beautiful.
I can't hold back. The wolf inside.
One drop rush is okay because we were already playing stupid shitty ass dog shit. No, I guess I keep this. It's not that good. But I could just keep this. Yeah, I talk so much about dragon because I'm a dragon main after all, yeah. This is not worth a full keep. I'm just doing it because it gives me curve, I guess.
Mankind's tenacity will exterminate you, Vern.
At least the cat could be useful, unlike before. So cat buff, we were already playing shitty ass Goblin just as a shitty ass 1-drop for shitty ass early tempo anyway. But cat being a 1-drop rush super evolve, get a buffed puppet is okay. You can use that with Orcus on 9BB. Now that it has rush, you can crash it to make more space to summon puppet, give it storm. Wow!
The light will find you.
It's something. It's not much, but it's something. Use this in early though. No, you still use cat just because it's a 1-drop. Puppets were already so fucking dire. You were all Puppets were already playing shitty trash filler 1-drops just for 1-drop tempo in general. So this cat is an in-engine shitty 1-drop. Zwei buff is pretty big, I think. I don't actually know. Zwei making enhanced puppet on evolve. That enhanced puppet is a puppet that is gonna get ward and can survive to help ward up. So Zwei is good tempo. I just don't know if having good tempo really does anything, to be honest.
All creation is under my
Yeah, both cat and Zwei help out the puppet tempo, but like it kind of feels like we're already past the part of we're already past the phase of tempo really mattering, with the exception of tempo 4s, I guess.
is a harbinger. Years still turn.
Cool, Black. Okay, so if I kill Silverbolt, he's gonna buff up the Kulak, who has last words, put more copies of Kulak into deck. I can take 2 more damage, that's fine, I guess. Next time I can evolve Iron Sting.
This song's for you.
Liam buff is something too...
Guess it's my turn to do field work.
It also does kind of feel like Liam buff just doesn't do anything. It doesn't feel like it does that much. It kind of feels like these are the kind of buffs that you would see in a set 2 format. Liam is crazy good buff. I'm just so skeptical if these things are even going to matter though. Because the puppet playstyle in general still just simply... Like on paper, these buffs are actually pretty good. But the puppet playstyle just... It just fumbles against Spellboost and Crest, which are gonna remain 2 of the best, most popular decks. Like, all that shit doesn't really matter against the decks that have good AoE and a billion heals. It's like Legion should beat this on factory settings, not 10 play point. Then we would have had buffed 8 play point Liam. Liam. Baphomet!
Go forth and cross your blood.
Oh, Balatro, you guys know with Balatro. The Zumas know Balto. That is a artifact. I could save this artifact for next turn with Lucille. Or rather, I'll Hamlin copy an ancient artifact.
On a musical journey.
Lucille can free Evo next turn, I guess. Free Evo and summon a Radiant Artifact Storm. Damn, I just crafted one niche for a puppet deck. Why? I like Lishana, I like Egg, it's just that... like, Lishana has direct awkward synergy with Puppet because of board space.
The march goes on.
I could understand them not necessarily buffing, I could see why they didn't choose to buff up Lishana, because Egg Portal isn't that great right now in this format, but it's still not a bad deck. It's still a pretty solid deck that's just not super prevalent in this current meta, sure. And I don't think they could have buffed artifacts with anything to make it good, to be honest.
I'm a napper, not a fighter.
I'm a grower, not a shower.
Come at me. This is my way. I could use a little warm up anyway.
I think I've only actually used Auto Lucille maybe twice in my life.
We're out of here. You're not getting past. I'm tired. You'll get 'em next time.
Artifact can't be buffed with anything other than new cards at this point. Yeah, the problem with Artifact is that, like, the playstyle of building up different artifacts and summoning them sometimes just isn't able to keep up with anything at this point. It can still get wins, sure, maybe, but just a place, just a playstyle in just a playstyle in general feels too restrictive. Because you don't have enough answers or resources to deal with all the different problems all the different challenges that decks are putting up against you. Ooh, I guess I could do Evo Iron Staff, P Shift. Then next turn I can Mecha Gun Enhance, get 2 guys with augmentation. I probably don't have to be super attached to Ragnar, to be honest. Oh, but I could save Ragnar for a Vesha OTK. Not really, but...
Behold the power of machinery.
Yeah, I probably should save P-Shift for the augmentation turn instead anyway.
Blast off. Fire.
Which expansion classic is this month? It was Velosaur throwback. Not Velosaur, the other V, Vernon Context throwback. That's the entire reason why I didn't stream Classic Throwback at all this month, is because it was Vernon Context specifically. Liam into Orcus Puppet Cat does seem really strong. Puppet Cat does make a coin Orcus on 8th turn a bit better, because Puppet Cat makes you less reliable on the Noah buffs / enhanced puppets. It does make it a bit more consistent. Yeah, maybe not consistent is the word, but it's at least another option to help you get buffed puppets for more damage. But it's just not amazing, you know? It's not super impressive.
Let's take off the limiters.
Oh, hey Spine. That's my wife. That's my classic wife. Before Yudi replaced her. I guess I could play the P-Shift now, get you up. Do I put him in Vengeance? Do they have good vengeance cards? I could maybe blow their back out with Noah next turn. Ooh. Wait, do I even have any more 1-drops? I should, right? Because I played the, what's its name? The Dazzling Archer, yeah.
This strength is for you.
I guess I just ignore this. I should be fine, right? I should be fine putting him in vengeance, right? I guess I could have storm traded the into Whiplash, and that would have done face damage anyway.
The faintest cough is a heartbeat.
But this is more face damage like this. Now Noah just simply evolve. And we don't even need to evolve, Noah just kills anyway. Just don't play Ward, just don't play Ward!
Blacken the skies. Bring them thunder.
Zwei finally being able to clear Zirconia and Anne Grey is huge though. I guess that is true, yeah, I can more easily clear both without spending too many extra puppets, yeah. I think, well, maybe I'm just biased because I like, because I like Zwei. I've always been a Zwei coper. But I feel like the Zwei buff is the most powerful. Is the most relevant, maybe.
Feel my pain.
No! I don't want to hurt you.
It probably still isn't much, but it's something. Watch out, Tonka gave Raging Calamity Storm. Raging Calamity on Fanfare burned something. I forgot how much it burned. 7 face. Yeah, dude, back in my day, Noah gave himself he has Storm himself and also gives Puppet Storm. Back in my day, they had to nerf Noah to 10, yeah. The real Noah gaming. It is funny hopping back. It's always funny hopping back to Classic and seeing how buffed some Classic characters were.
This world is brutal.
It's fun seeing how much more powerful some older cards are, and also how fucking chopped some old characters used to be back then. Full keep? Dazzling on 1. Good old Dazzling on 1, my favorites. Works out every time. Silverbolt on 1 again. Noah's still strong and goes beyond his current card pool. Noah is good in Classic. It's just times are changing pretty damn fast, man. Like just simply getting away with a turn 6/5 Noah pass is a bit troublesome now. That's why I was saying artifacts. There's not a whole lot you can buff up with artifact to help it catch up. Because so many ducks just put out too much board or too many threats for you to just simply do a 1-card pass. Hell, I can't even do Enhanced Fighter Pass that often anymore. That's how bad things are now, dude. You can get away with a Noah pass if the opponent just, you know, doesn't have anything. That still does happen, but it's a lot more awkward. It's a bit less likely now. Apollo in Classic. Back in my day, Apollo was a 1/2 vanilla. A 1/2 vanilla because you'd never invoke him. Did you try Genesis format? No, I don't play Yu-Gi-Oh anymore. No, I saw the news about Genesis format, and I thought that the idea was cool, but the point restriction list had a lot of really fucking stupid stuff thrown in there. I thought it was just a box of scraps that... Okay, to give context, so you might have seen this, but Yu-Gi-Oh! TCG just announced a alternate format called Genesis format, where instead of a traditional ban list, it has a bunch of cards that cost points. You have a standard limit of 100 points, and you have to build your deck with point restrictions in mind. So a bunch of banned cards are legal in this format, but they cost a certain amount of points. Some of the more broken cards would be like 100 points, while hand traps are maybe like 5 or so points. So you'd have a finite amount of hand traps that you could squeeze in, for example. It's a cool idea, but the initial list that they put out had a bunch of really stupid shit just kind of thrown in. I understand that there's some reasoning for a bunch of them, but some of them literally just didn't make any sense at all.
Judgment is paramount to order.
A lot of people hate the idea, a lot of people like the idea, a lot of defenders and haters. I was a hater, but within just a day or two, they already announced changes. They already updated the point list within just a day after getting feedback.
I'm not afraid of the light.
So I might not be excited to play Genesis format myself, it's not my thing, but at least they are responsive. Konami is never responsive about anything, so it's kind of cool. It's kind of cool that they do seem to actually care. He is out of hand, so we maybe can just win just like that. Iron Sting summons 2 guys.
This isn't a game.
Let me show you what all the fuzz
And that all being said, the real reason why I hate Genesis format is because they banned links and pendulums.
A fitting end.
lost.
They have a whole bunch of actual real banned cards like Last Word in the point system, except you straight up cannot play any links or pendulums at all. I'm so fucking sick of this pendulum hates. This shame for pendulums as a mechanic. I heckin' love pendulums. Birds are banned. Oh, the birds unmentioned. Oh dear.
I am the fires of war incarnate.
Love for the sake of the world.
Robina like 30 points and statue 70. Good. It does kind of scream. I'm still a little cynical about it. It does still kind of scream some guys' custom house rules ban list, except officially sanctioned. Their idea of what is legal and isn't legal is still a bit, perhaps controversial maybe, but I still appreciate the idea.
All creation.
Again, at least it feels like they are actually trying. We can actually play inverted manipulation.
Let's see those wings dance. Rotate, Sonra.
Tonko, you're supposed to heal first, Tonko. Why'd you trade Tonko? As if I need the board space. I guess I kind of do. In a fashion, I guess I kind of do. I could have got a couple heals in first. So now that he has empty board, just play out the rest of my puppets. Lamau. Lamau. And he is still not in lethal range yet, but that's something. Wait, I could have traded a puppet first. What? I could have traded a puppet first and still would have been 2 more damage. I'm so bad at this game. I could have done 2 more damage after all. I'm so bad at this game. Oh boy! Oh no! He's gonna Ector. Wait, I can just board lock him. I mean, if I do board lock him, that's really funny, but then what? I'll just do it because it's funny.
Wheel of Fortune. The name says it all. I got bad news for you. Boy, do I feel sorry for you.
That way you can't Cerberus to buff up the whole board. If I actually did get that 2 extra damage though, it would have been lethal though, but... Oh well, I'm rusty. I love Pendulum. Tonko loves Pendulum. I can understand them getting rid of the more broken Pendulum archetypes like Magician Pendulum. But, like, Pendulum is such a cool, interesting mechanic just in general. After they nerfed Pendulums with Master Rule 5, Pendulums were perfectly balanced. Pendulums were obviously out of hand when they first came out, but like, the way that Pendulums are designed is just so interesting. Do I just die next turn? Like, I waited to enhance Mecha Gun, but like, what do I even do with all these? I probably will get AoE, but I might just lose 50-50 and just simply die, so I probably should try to clear some. It's not quite lethal, but just having a airstrike on field is still threatening lethal. Pen summoning 5 gives me such an exhilarating feeling. I can understand, like, it is a high that probably shouldn't exist. It is a bit too much. I can understand them not letting us do Pen Summon 5 anymore. That's fine, I can live with that. But Penums are perfectly well designed or well balanced as of Link format. Restricting Penum spams to the extra zone / Link arrows is perfectly reasonable. And making them fill up space and spell trap zones instead of their own stupid ass Penum zones is perfectly fine. Pen was so broken before the Master Rule 5 changes, lol. Here's the thing though. Here's the thing. Ever since Master Rule 5 though, how many times have you actually lost a Penum deck?
Why is it so quiet?
Nice. How many times have you actually lost a Penum deck in the past like 7 fucking years? And even then, how many times did you lose to a Penum spamming deck? Because the only good Penum archetypes have been like, you know, Magician Penums or whatever, True King, and decks that just happen to have a Penum monster as an engine or two, like Valmonica. And even if you lose a Penum spamming, you typically only lose because they have the slop pile extra deck cards like Baron or Appaloosa.
Am I...
Penums are only really broken because of certain generic stuff. Wait, we're... Final stage already? Group A already? We just started. So good, this game. Super Heavy. Super Heavy was more like a just engine in general, though. It wasn't about the Penum summon specifically. There's not a whole lot of Penum decks that actually focus on the Penum summoning aspect. A lot of them just use Penums as a monster that works as a spell. And that's the best part about Penum. That's the coolest part about Penum, is the fact that they're monsters that double as spells. That's what gives them so many interesting interactions. The action of Penum summoning is not particularly threatening, especially in Master Rule 5. And that's why the Penum summoning decks that do still exist are mostly just slop piles, like Astrograph spam, yeah. And those slop pile Penum decks they just don't stand out in modern Yu-Gi-Oh at this point. Even before Master Rule 5, how many Penum decks were there actually, really?
Beautiful.
There were Cleaforts, there were Magician Penums, and... what? I'm not trying to rewrite history. I'm not trying to be a Penum defender and ignore its sins. I genuinely don't remember other broken Penum decks that were actual meta. IDK streamer, I'm not Boomer, I'm Boomer. Iron and Levels Beyond, hello though and click. Reinstall Classic. Hop on Classic. Actually, don't hop on yet because it's in conflict still, but... I hate those piles, they look like big hole full of slop. Yeah, but also, it's not a unique thing to Yu-Gi-Oh! Because we also have Synchro slop. We got XYZ slop. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is full of slop decks, so Penum is not really a unique problem in that sense.
All creations under my guard.
Sad that I can't put myself into Rezo because I didn't get Artifact during this time, so oh well.
The cogs have turned.
We have to kill that Tempo May. Iron Star was Beyond 2, I wasn't feeling it anymore, Mr. Krabs. I'm gonna be the only one still playing next format just because I want the Battle Pass Dragon Leader. Dragon Pass Battle Girl is pretty hot, and that's about it. Okay, now I got a thing, but No, I guess I do search anyway.
The light will find you.
That way I can have a Lucille free Evo. Wait, it's end phase. Oh, fuck.
To die or not to die.
I guess in that case, next turn we can do Sylvia free Evo Mechagon. And then turn 6 Lucille free Evo.
Is it edible? Only one way to find out.
Is there a goon summoning mechanic for a goon slot format? I'd say that pendulums are the most goon summoning method. Because you're just gooning all over the board. And also, there's a lot of cute girls and pendulums in general.
Go on, eat up.
More so than specifically synchro piles or XYZ piles, maybe.
As the curtain falls.
But yeah, a lot of the problems that people do have with pen decks are kind of just inherent to Yu-Gi-Oh! At this point anyway. Most of the problems people have with pen decks are just like... They're just simply... Ooh, they're just traumatized by Cleafords or whatever.
Judgment is paramount to order.
Free Evo mentioned. Get 2 searches here.
This strength is for you.
I guess I could value trade, keep up my ward and just trade these 2. It's probably for the best. Keep up the bigger statted ward.
The cogs have turned.
The cogs have turned.
Gears still turn.
Gun speaks. You just gotta listen.
Zolik, best grill. Pendulum also does feel like the most anime ass mechanic, where it's so fucking weird and stupid and crazy, but it does have a lot of hype moments and aura, with shit like Zork and whatever.
A heavenly plow.
What is it you desire?
Chat. Talking about Yu-Gi-Oh! Is making me want to play Master Duel again. And I have not played Master Duel at all since Worlds Beyond. But I'm really scared to load up Master Duel because I don't know anything about Matter's Rise-Zero format. Don't. I'm typically very patient with Yu-Gi-Oh! Bullshit. I have a lot of tolerance for modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Ass pulls and all that stupid ass shit. But I'm really out of practice though. I like Malice as a aesthetic, but I don't know how to play them mechanically. And I'm probably too poor to play them anyway too.
I'm a napper, not a fighter. I'm all in. Come at me.
I might be a Yu-Gi-Oh! Sympathizer, but there's only so much modern Yu-Gi-Oh! I can handle.
Warm up anyway. You're not getting
Me talking about pendulums makes me want to play pendulums, but I know I can't play pendulums. I know pendulums still suck, and they have sucked for the past 7 years, so why can't we have pendulum in Genesis format? I'll never tell. Ooh, Miracle of Love! Enhance, get the furry and the furry lover. Goon talk, maybe want to goon something right now. We only just said the word goon, and you've got to let it out? Are you kidding me? Are you that easy? Yeah, M.Star is a pretty good artist.
Initiating manufacturing protocol.
I don't think I need to spend Acceleratium yet.
We won't give up.
Play more artifacts when I have Iron Sting. Iron Sting with P-Shifts mentioned, maybe. I quit when Pendulum got released. After that, Yu-Gi-Oh! Went downhill. Sounds like words from a weak boomer player. Pendulum release was when I started thriving as a Yu-Gi-Oh! Player. I got properly into Yu-Gi-Oh! In the middle of Zexal format, but I didn't really know what I was doing until the crazy ass bullshit of Duelist Alliance. When Pendulums first came out with Duelist Alliance, that was a big turning point for Yu-Gi-Oh! Not even because of Pendulum, because that's because when we got Shadows and Satella Knights and shit. That was when we got more modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Decks that were just infinitely faster than everything that we'd ever seen before. That wasn't even a Pendulum thing. Pendulum wasn't even good until after that with Cleaforts. Oh. Slouch AoE is very tempting, but I really shouldn't. Oh my god, fighter! Hi! That's my guy!
Guess it's my turn to do field work.
This is my world.
Pendulums what the kids call absolute cinema. The people that really hate pendulums are typically the people that made no effort to understand pendulums. Pendulums look really scary and weird, but when you get down to play them yourself, it's such an interesting, engaging mechanic. A lot of what made me better as a Yu-Gi-Oh player is the shit I was forced to learn because of shit like pendulums. And by extension, the other decks that came out with that format, Burning Abyss and Shadows.
Behold the power of machinery.
Lost.
Wait, that's it?
If you want something special, you can play Melodius with Lancia, because it's a fairy and a light. Yeah, you can search for it in Melodius. And I've been meaning to... I intended to build and stream Melodius for such a long time, but I was missing so many fucking Ultra Rares. Pendelmeters and Zeorc are difficult and weird. They are difficult and weird, but they weren't... I liked playing them and all, but it still doesn't feel quite super satisfying because they were slop piles that would still just simply end on Appaloosa and Baron. I wish Pendulums had more unique boss monsters, but Pendulums are never gonna get more unique boss monsters because Konami is too scared to give Pendulums anything, really. So, now what? Slouch mentioned.
Wheel of Fortune. The name says it all. I got bad news for
And I guess
ya.
to be safe, I'll drain this one, I suppose. Drange. I've got no puppets at all for my Noah.
Boy, do I feel sorry.
Ether with Noah. Noah's only 7 damage.
Darkness, bow before my tempest.
I need more puppet with Noah. You have Freeman? Freeman Sama?
Let's let ourselves.
Kowa! Oh damn, it's got 3 fields because I did thing. Oh no. Actually no, it's enhance. You get thing, right? You get all 3 enhance. Oh no. They're kind of a bit too wide for Karula.
Launch field. Launch field.
Wind, grant them courage.
I guess I still do Karula because it's... Ooh! How convenient.
Engine, accelerator, Kombasso.
Kambusi, now what?
Boy, do I feel sorry for you.
Okay, I still got the AoE. You have 2 Freemans?
My tempest.
Who drafts 2 Freemans? It's a neutral. I could barely get 1 good neutral on take 2. Tonka, I hope you do know that Genesis doesn't have an EMZ, so no cyber slot. But like, I don't mind them getting rid of links, I guess, cause no EMZ. But why no pendulums? Pendulums can't do shit without EMZ. Just let me have it. Just let me have my little guys.
So I'm bound to protect.
I do get AoE, but it's still not gonna be enough to do a whole lot. I guess the AoE kills the furry. The Cetus at home. Another Iron Sting, I guess, is fine. Yeah, that does full clear. That's good enough.
Guess it's my turn to do field work.
Speaking of Freeman, she is in Vanguard. Why would you ever play Freeman and card fight Vanguard? When you can just play it in Vice instead. You can just play it in the good Bushiroad game, bro.
Get lost.
We won't give up.
I still need 2 more names for Spinaria, really? Barry mentioned, I guess.
Boy, do I
People are
feel
saying that,
sorry
oh
for
my
you.
god, Energy Blast X is such a cool mechanic, but like, all the orders with Freeman are dog shit. All the set orders you can activate in Freeman, they still don't do anything. Ooh! Is Freeman the new 2B now? She does have a lot of collabs, which I'm fine with, but
Think well.
I just don't want to play Cardfight Vanguard. I just really don't want to play Cardfight Vanguard. I'd rather just build it in Vice instead. Yeah, it's kind of like a Welshra for Keto, yeah. Maybe there's some interesting deck building and I don't know. Interesting deck building Keter. Let's not get carried away here, but another good neutral. I want maybe good is well, I guess good in take two is fine. It's just kind of weird that he's seeing so many neutrals in general. Loxus! Is that home, right? It's not that good? No, it's fine in take two. It's okay in take two. Oh, Field has double attack now. Field gets double attack now. Watch out. That's it? Can I kill one ward? No, yeah, just Noah clears that. Yeah, sure. Honestly, you should have given stats to your ward, bro. Like, for real? Wait, I could end this in style.
The melody of despair echoes in the air. Feel the despair.
Shota's helping. Look at my 2 play points, little baby.
It can't end like this.
To be fair, to be honest, why the fuck are you picking Force in this take 2? Maybe all his options were bad.
Smiling?
Although I'm pretty sure Force is gonna be your worst option possible, maybe? So, I don't know. I love how the Bahamut looks in Shadowverse. Very epic. I love the Bahamut in Shadowverse because he is the... I love him because he... Sai Games, it's the logo for Sai Games. He's the guy. What the fuck? 4-0. Wait, didn't it tell me I qualified for Group A already? Or did it give me a big flashing shine for, like, Group B? How the fuck you dodge every sword in Haven player? Well, there you go, jinxing it. Thanks.
I will do the work of the gods.
Did they always give you a congrats for reaching Group B, the participation prize? Did it always do that? Thoughts on Inefa after Nodcry quest? Inefa is raw sex, that's my toaster. I felt that way even before Nodcry. But, oh my god, I'm so fucking pissed off because I wasn't able to pull Inefa. Like, I was at like 70 pity. But I just wasn't logging into Genshin much at the time, and I just missed her banner. Yeah, I couldn't clank her. And I actually like I kind of want Flynn. I like Flynn's. I like Flynn's, but I can't really do much with them without the clanker. So I just bricked my account. Ilgun, you sure? Anvelt early. If he actually drafted Real World Haven with Will Bear, I might be in trouble.
I do not know what will twist me here.
Tonko, how do you get yourself to log in on Genshin and not close the game? Easy, just don't play Natlan. Ah! Well, I guess I had that coming.
You don't find gizmos like this every millennium.
Is Tonko a clanker? I'm playing portalcraft, bro. What do you expect? I talk about my sexy toaster Ramya on a daily basis. What do you expect? I don't want to play Miriam just for nothing. South just for nothing feels kind of bad too. Natlan more fun than Waterland? Extreme highly fucking disagree. Natlan is a fucking slog. Natlan is a miserable hellhole if you don't have Natlan characters. I only really started to kinda sorta play Natlan a little bit more after pulling Veressa, because exploring with Veressa felt nice, but Natlan is deliberately designed to be miserable if you don't have the mobility of the new Natlan characters. And it's really funny now that we're out of Natlan and people can't use those mobility options anymore.
Watch this.
They have to play good old Genshin the good old fashioned way. Just walking and sprinting wherever. Having to waste time with the stamina. Now that's my Genshin. Yeah, I had the O and the whole short. You guys know how I feel about Clanks. Yeah, exactly. I can understand how maybe people might not like the underwater parts of Fontaine. But even then, the underwater parts of Fontaine weren't that bad. It only really felt bad when you're forced to do combat, and that's it. Ooh. Do I maybe just make Prime Artifact? If I ignore this, I can give myself Bane, which is not that big of a deal, I guess. It's too early to Gravity Grappler. I'm still using Ayato team. I didn't even realize until recently. I have Ayato on my account. He's at like level 30. I don't even know when or why I pulled him.
I'll be your peace.
But unfortunately, bad news, chat. Unfortunately, Tonko is still a Genshin sympathizer to some extent, even after all these years.
Boy, do I feel sorry for you.
Putting Natlan aside, there's still parts of Genshin I still enjoy Genshin. It's just like it hasn't really aged well as a gacha game, but I still like it as a open world RPG. It still does its job pretty— What? That kills my cells.
Accept salvation.
Genshin's still pretty solid as a open world RPG. It's not perfect. In fact, there's a lot about it that is fucking awful. But I still like it. I still respect it more than fucking Starvale. Which isn't really a high bar, I suppose, but...
Judgment is paramount to order.
Although Starvale I have been warming up a bit to recently, kinda, sort of. At least the story isn't the worst thing ever right now. I've been at least enjoying the Starvale story to some extent over the past several updates. And going back to Genshin though, Natlan has actually been a fucking— fuck Natlan. Nodcry. Nodcry has actually been a banger so far.
Sorry.
I really like Nodcry.
Get lost.
It kind of does feel like I'm actually playing Genshin again.
Get
Like I'm
lost.
actually having fun playing Genshin again. All they had to do was get me out of Natlan for me to have fun again. It's just that easy. Show some respect to Cerny and Hein. Card was the GOAT back in the— No, I like Cerny, and I just wasn't expecting his face. Cerny is also really good in Shadowverse Evolve. Okay, well, Amulet Haven is not that good, but just in general, it's a pretty good card for Amulet Haven. Okay, so on about AoE. On about AoE does get mentioned next turn. So doing a Gravity Grappler board doesn't really matter. I guess I could just do shifts for a name. And just trade both. We got the win con though. Last word, summon of the Prime Artifact. We have the Anthem at home.
Purges all sin. Popping inflated dreams.
I respect Genshin as a better ARPG than Diablo 4. Perhaps your bar is a little bit too low in that case, but
Welcome to the Holy Gun Show.
Let's gain the upper hand.
I think I've always been a defender for Genshin, putting that one aside. I've always been a filthy Genshin defender. Typically, IMO, the things that people have problems with Genshin for aren't actually that big of a deal. Or are overblown or misguided. Except for Natlan. Fuck those guys, but I really like Nodcry. The gacha system, the character building, and the fact that sprinting still takes fucking stamina is all pretty fucking annoying, but I'd still play more Genshin than Wuthering Waves, to be honest. Or at least exploration wise, I still prefer Genshin.
Let's take off the limiter.
Good old Radiant. Now what? I checked my deck to see what artifacts I had, and I knew I don't even have any good artifacts, but like, what am I trying to do here exactly? And that one single draw isn't helping me.
My hands are tied. This is my way.
Now that characters really improved the moment-to-moment gameplay. Yeah. If you were in Natlan, if you were within the new region, Natlan, then you get access to so much more movement options. But only in Natlan. Most of those characters feel like dog water to play outside. The only exceptions being maybe Chaska and Teresa, and that's about it. They specifically designed the Natlan characters with a shelf life of only really being super relevant within Natlan. And now that we're out of Natlan, the consequences of your actions are falling apart on you. That's why I'm so fucking glad I barely invested into Natlan. I did not give a single fuck about Chaska. I fucking hate Mavuika. I do have Muradani though. I like Muradani because she's Hawaiian. The only Natlan characters I have are just Muradani and Veresa, and that's literally it. I tried putting Granny, but even if I had Granny, there's not a whole lot she really does without Mavrika, so. Veresa C1 is great outside Natlan. Even C0 Veresa still feels nice to have, just has a good sprint. It's better than just fucking going around with Mona or what's her name? What's the other water lady whore? Oh, I guess it's my turn to play Haven. Muradani also has tan lines. Are they really tan lines though? Because those are the lines where her markings glow. I'm not even sure if they actually are tan lines after all. I mean, they're still designed like tan lines, which is good. Farina? No, I'm talking movement-wise. Movement-wise. Who's the one with the rope? The one whose only gimmick is that she chases criminals? I forgot her name. I haven't used her in a while. City of Gold! Killed is AoE. Yadan, yeah. Veresa's sprint is still better to play compared to Mona or Yalan's skill. Don't go, did you get that moon feet gonna woo because she's got that tsundere vibe? She's got moon feet and armpits. I pulled her because armpits. She's got tsundere in story. I haven't played a story yet. Usually I'm not like... Usually Wuthering Waves story, it's not a high priority for me. Wilbur story has been improving, but I'm still not super duper entirely invested. It does have its moments though, but... Is that Hey Soul Sister? I guess we pick Hey Soul Sister? Oh, Muradani does have real tan lines. Okay, good. Good, she's not just fake. Ektar is the GOAT. Holy fuck. Vamio gives me ramp though. And Sacred Stone Apostle is an enhanced Barong. I'm pretty sure this version of Haven does have enough free evolves to take advantage of Resolve, maybe. 2.5 was peak. 2.6 was pretty decent, but not insane. So whenever people say... I said this before early in stream, because I've just been looping back and forth between different gacha competitions. This is kind of how we've always been playing Classic. It really does feel like we're back at home. I was saying earlier that I saw a lot of Wuwa players glazing the Furoba story, and I kept delaying it because I was lazy. Anytime Wuwa players glaze a Wuwa story, I don't believe them. I don't trust the standards of most Wuthering Waves players. No offense. No offense to any Wuwa players in chat, but I don't trust the community. But the Furoba story was pretty good. It was just the first half was kind of tough, but I guess that's how it is for most gacha stores anyway. Do I pick the war criminal? Well, she not her specifically, but the Peko Peko. Sister initiate. I don't even know if I'm gonna have good amulets. Holy Light Convert in hands 8. Summon Holy Light Convert. I mean, Vice Death Grip. I did lose to him. He's still just good board / removal. Pekora can be removal and face damage, but I'm too lazy to reread what all of this fucking shit is. I'll pick the Death Grip. Compared to Kuro's other game, PGR is not even close in terms of story. Wuthering Wave's story has been getting better, but like, even when it's good, it still kind of feels like shit is just happening until the next hype or emotional or romantic scene that everybody talks about, and nobody talks about all the lame shit before that. Do you still play Tower Fantasy? Oh, dude, Tonko's favorite gacha game, Tower Fantasy. Thank God, no. How is that game technically still alive? I still see updates for Tower Fantasy mentioned on my Steam page. I'm like, how are you still in service? Emina's actually pretty damn good for Take 2. Reverend is bored. I kind of want access to Barong, and also maybe I should be picking up the Ward guys too as well. This is Ward though, technically. Ooh. Zelganaya is pretty good. He can maybe sorta technically be considered a win con if I don't draw him before turn 10, which I never do. Sweet Wing Seraph is a amulet support card, but wait, please draw. I should just do basic draws really. Most of Wu's story has just been passable at best. Wu's story has been getting like actually pretty good from 2.0 onwards. But like, I still don't really care about most of the other characters though. I like characters. Oh, it's Will the Bear! Sonia is an annoying ward. Will the Bear counts as a win con for the crest. Assuming he doesn't get his ass banished, just like was beyond Will Bear. Assault Priest is really good though. I feel like we do Will the Bear just to have something to work with. Although usually when I draft Will the Bear, he doesn't do anything actually. I think Ride is still safer. Creative shit happens 24/7 in PGR. You keep getting gaslit whether your teammates are dead or not. Sometimes it's real, sometimes it's not, and sometimes it's both for some reason. Is it not like Star Rail deaths where they try to gaslight and trick you with these twists that, oh no, I cannot believe so-and-so is dead, haha, just kidding. Oh no, this so-and-so died again, oh haha, but you'll see them again next patch. We're playing a superior game now. The feel for Crest is actually kind of fine. Especially if we have a chance to win, the opponent has low tempo in general. I already have one Emina. Is too much? I mean, I guess we're not doing amulets though. It's like, what are we gonna do? Draft the Yathalant? Bahamut. If we're leaning towards Ward, we're not leaning that much to Ward actually. Sanctuary? I don't think we have enough heals to make Sanctuary work. You know, I said at the start of the stream that I should explain what cards do for Worlds Beyond players. I don't know these cards, but I just haven't felt like it because I've been too busy talking shit about gacha games and defending Genshin. Remember when Bear gave us Holy Cavaliers by just paying the Accelerate cost? You guys remember Excel? Why doesn't Worlds Beyond have Excel yet, actually? You can say it's like Starville deaths. Oh, so it's bad. Oh, so you're saying that PGR's deaths are they're ass pulls and worthless. Okay, cool. Justine is a heal engine, I guess. I don't know if we're gonna have much in the churros though, but it is technically a heal engine to use with Holy Sanctuary, maybe. None is just a ward, sure. Demis Decree though, we don't have much removal. AoE. But I really don't want to get stuck with City of Gold though. I really don't want to get City of Gold. We don't have the draft to use City. Oh, wait a second. Oh, that's the win con. Cocytus. Satan. It's a 9-cost countdown, but we don't have shit like Holy Lion. Not Holy Lion, but the anime Lion to instant kill this, right? I guess still just playing this early on is good enough. And Forgotten Sanctuary is still just good in general. I love the Gacha slop talk. Anyway, Brown Does 2 enjoys in chat. I tried Brown Does 2 for a couple days when it first came, when the Goblin Slayer collab came out. I rerolled a bunch of times, did not get any Goblin Slayer mention, and just kinda gave up. Another Ektar, Ilana's bait. Ilana gives you the illusion of being a win con, but you just don't get that many heals to use in to make use of Ilana. Major Prayers is a draw/storm, and God Steel Wings, I guess, is a body. Whatever. Huh? I should have got City of Gold. I think raw dogging Seraph is still fine, right? So for the Zoomers in chat, this is the real Seraph. This is a Seraph that I remember. Get a bunch of different Amnet Seraphs with countdown 1, and the last one is just win the game. Now that's Seraph. Ilana body. They got the buffed Ilana, wow. With the Tender Rabbit Heater to use in the same turn, that's crazy. Left is still better though in this case. Snow White is just generic free evo, which is good. Zealot is AoE. Kel is Kel is good Kel is good AoE, but Untrue God is one of the worst legendaries ever printed. Is the nerfed Ilana? No, it's buffed. 4 cost is buff. That's the buffed Ilana because it plays around. It's 4 cost Ilana's buffed because it plays around Pull the Strings. You remember Pull the Strings. Okay, I just kind of picked Seraph and Ramp, but maybe 2 statues might be a bit much. It was 2 playpoint 2-2. Yeah, 2 playpoints meant that portalcraft got to steal it with Pull the Strings! And the buff, the 4-drop buff, made it play around that. You guys remember Pull the Strings, steal Ilana.
Anything goes under my flag.
Holy shit, we just win. I don't really like Ilana if you're not drafting Delafiel. Wait, I did get Delafiel. I could have got Ilana, actually. Heresy Gamer. We don't have many ways, if any, to reduce it, though. But just simply going second gives it an extra countdown if we have more EP points, I guess. It was the MC that got me hooked for a PGR story. Oh, you have a real MC? I hate the Wuwa MC so much. The Wuwa MC is so boring and overpowered, but like, the funny thing about the Wuthering Waves main character is that I started off as the femoid because I like seeing the female in general for these type of games. But the moment they gave you the option to freely... The moment they gave me the option to freely change between male and female, I instantly switched to male. And that's not even because I like the male main character. I just really, really fucking don't like the female. After playing her for a while. Female Loba looks great. I don't even like her design. The thing about the Wuthering Waves main character is that they're extremely fucking boring. They're so fucking boring, and if I was gonna play a boring main character, I felt like the least I could do is at least attempt to have a self-insert dynamic with the male one. Because I was feeling fucking nothing playing the female, dude. I'd rather be a boring dude than a boring girl that fails to be cute, pretty, or strong or cool. I really don't like female Rover at all. Am I tripping or the life points always this big in OG? I don't know, are they typically big in... I only just played Worlds Beyond yesterday. I really don't remember what it looked like in Worlds Beyond. I guess I could spend my Zelda AoE already just to make sure Fuensama dies. I'm not doing anything with Holy Sanctuary yet. I'm not doing anything with Holy Sanctuary ever, pretty much, to be honest.
Rest for the weary.
Flow on, dear wind.
Harem is some plot, but not lesbian. That's another thing about Wuthering Waves right now. I don't know if you guys have seen it. It's been popping up a lot on my feed. But apparently a whole bunch of Wuthering Waves. A lot of ruler players are going the Blue Archive route of being extremely toxic and gatekeepy. A lot of Wuthering Waves players on Twitter are just having a straight up war with Yuri fans. And it's really embarrassing. Like, sure, yeah, I might be a bit of a based bro myself, but holy shit, dude, it's been getting fucking ridiculous on my feed. So the normal, more so than usual. Cause the Wuwa fanbase has always been pretty fucking annoying, but usually they were annoying in the sense that they were constantly comparing themselves with Genshin or whatever. But no, they're like, oh, that's kind of tough. I love Yuri and Harem, so what's the problem? Yeah, why not both? Back in my day, they coexisted. But there's a lot of infighting within Wuwa now. It's really strange. Because the main catalyst of this discourse is the recent characters that came out were Augusta and Yuno. Augusta is a Mavrika but better, and Yuno is a blue twin tail tsundere foot girl. They had a bit of a thing. They had a friendship in the story. And people played up the Yuri aspect of their relationship. But the cracks started to form when in the second half of the version update of the patch, the second half of the story. Apparently, I guess spoiler for Wuthering Waves? Who cares? Who asked? I haven't played this part of the story, but apparently they do a fucking Genshin Sumeru. She gets erased from the timeline or something. Something happens with the twin tail tsundere. Gets erased from everybody's memories. So Augusta, the Mavrika at home, forgets her and forgets their friendship or whatever. And in Yuno's personal story, they do the Wuthering Waves Gathering Wives thing of she just wants to suck your cock. She just becomes another part of the Rover harem. And she doesn't even talk about or care about Augusta at all, or that's what people seem to say. So, I don't know the details, that's just what I've heard. But people got mad that they ditched the Yuri aspect of it when it's just a headcanon kind of thing. A lot of people are going up in arms about what is canon or what matters for it. Like, you know, people getting delusional about so-and-so things. It's been a whole mess. What are we talking about? Wuthering Waves drama.
Winter comes.
Donko's favorite game. Wuthering Waves favorite game next to Tower Fantasy.
We won't give him an inch.
Little baby. I guess Justine's gonna do shit anyway, so I might as well trade with it.
Shifting into Moonrise.
Next turn we get a 50-50 Crocus of Satan.
Time to retreat.
Watching classic spell boost makes me think we only need one Super Evolve and Worlds Beyond. It is kinda different playing with so many less Evolve points. No Super Evolves mentioned, going first only has 2. Why not a 3-way? That's the ideal route, yes. And probably what the devs would go for, to be honest. Sadly, amulet's in this game don't have engage, so I can't speed up this sacred plea, but yeah, sure.
This river of sorrow will flood.
I don't think I feel like doing statue. Me see cock, me play cock. If I do Sanctuary, is it gonna do anything? Oh, I have to the field. Never mind, it does do something.
Mission complete.
It's helping. The field's helping. So this Crocodus, unlike the Worlds Beyond one, all the cards in the Crocodus deck are different. There are 13 unique cards. You still got Astaroth, which can put their life at 1. You got more different storms, more draw power, more removal in this Crocodus deck. The MC in PGR is not OP. He's strong enough to... My squad failed? Fine, I'll do it myself. His title is even the strongest human, but compared to his robo partners being demigods or sometimes gods, so he's not OP, but strong to feel like he's got this. He's a main character that is strong and useful, but he's not the most overpowered guy. Watching Wuthering Waves, especially in the, especially before 2.0, Wuthering Waves was so fucking exhausting because I was constantly dick riding the main character. Do I just pass? I think I save Earthfall for like real followers. Do I clog my board with Seraph? Just have multiple win cons out? Fuck it, we ball.
Well, I use something.
In Wuthering Waves, the main character is the strongest, most powerful, most handsome guy ever of all time who just can't... I mean, he has his failures, but like, they write him to... The story glazes your main character so much that anything cool that you do and anything cool that pretty much any character does just feels weightless. Any accomplishments just feel so unearned because it writes you to be the most literal him anyway. Yeah, the main character is basically a Kirito. Most OP guy of all time, just kinda exists and everything works out. Barely struggles. Has a huge harem, everybody wants to suck his cock, so on and so forth. Yeah, main Rover has more weaknesses, more struggles in 2.x onwards, yeah. I was so worried. I was delaying the Falova story because I was so worried there's going to be another case like... What's her name? Ooh. What's the other Schizo Havoc girl's name again? Because so many stories and Wuthering Waves are just like... It is often harem slop of... Oh, you have a new girlfriend. She's a Camellia. Yeah, I was dreading it was going to be another Camellia situation. Where it's like, oh, big sob story. Big sob story. Maybe I should do Zawaldo just to keep my ass alive. Get a bunch of draws, dude.
I shall give birth to a new world. Shall I use something?
That's neutral. Order. Although he doesn't know that. From his perspective, he might think that I drew into that board wipe with the draw. Remember when Lightning Blast would banish the Seraph Sash? Enhance 10, banish everything crazy. I was worried it was going to be a repeat of Camellia / Shorekeeper story, where it just devolved into a big emotional sappy thing with an insert song of Rover saving the girl, and then the girl being forgotten immediately afterwards.
Never shatter.
But no, they did do a twist on it in Forever's story, and I really liked what they did with Forever's story after all.
The world cycles on.
Didn't that forward play point clear deal damage to you for each destroyed? No, that's the ACOS that does that. That's the ACOS man, the ACOS body that does that. You motherfucking die in 2 turns. This recovers Evo. This can remove 1. And that's a fanfare deal 4.
Pain lies ahead within the 7th circle.
Cracked my facade. Embrace your wrath.
I can get a heal 6 if I don't fuck up this, which I probably will. I just gotta kill this one, yeah. Because she'll still survive the Death of Fuel Holy Sanctuary damage anyway. I could 50-50 if I really want to, but I really don't want to.
Raise your fist.
Blow over,
Pay your
dear
penance.
And draw 3 additional cards. Draw last, as per usual.
Blow on, dear wind.
Oh no, I could have summoned a tiger! Relico is the one that deal damage to yourself when he does the AoE. Sin is strong with my Kokaitis. Astaroth on the bottom, as per usual. Classic is in fact a Kamige. Show them how powerless they are, the Mao. But anyway, Wuwa getting better. Gameplay is really good. Exploration is alright. I feel like Wuthering Waves doesn't really do anything particularly interesting with its world, like exploration, the way that Genshin does. Because Genshin has more interesting puzzles, and the world actually changes when you do quests, not as much in Wuthering Waves, but still fine. It's just hard to get attached to it, because it feels like Wuthering Waves is missing something. It feels like it's missing something for me to get really invested into its world and characters. Because the lore of the first region sucked so much ass, it just completely took me out of it. Holy Light just because. Ooh. Ooh, this can give herself stats. I guess that's okay going first. Donko, what about Uma? I lost my joy and whimsy playing Uma. Donko loved Uma Musume, but I got filtered by Chama's meaning and the PvP. It got really deflating playing Uma Musume when most of the gameplay loop is just simply grinding for sparks. And after playing the first Chama's meeting, it didn't really matter how much I knew about the game. It didn't matter how much knowledge I had for the mechanics, how much I grinded for whatever. Everything I worked for was useless because I still lost the Giga Whales anyway.
You've been chosen.
The main gameplay loop is just simply preparing for the PvP like Chama's meeting. And Chama's meeting, it doesn't really matter how hard I work because I'm still gonna get filtered by the Giga Whales, so I kinda just gave up. I'll come back when more scenarios come out. I think the next scenario would be like December maybe. Now what?
What are you gonna do? Rain me to death?
We're gonna do Cry.
I
used to this whole faith thing.
Damn, she would have been a 5/5 if he just simply didn't have Guy. There's a gag in Punching Grey Raven when the MC got attacked, he deliberately gets kidnapped. So he can have a date with literal, sexy, godlike beings. And this happens like 5 times already. Nice.
Hear that? The sound of my faith shattering.
I like main characters that ain't shit. I do respect main characters that are very weak or limited, but they do the best they can with what they've got. Like Sensei from Blue Archive is the most cushy, weak motherfucker in that universe, but he's got the skills. He's got the skill set to survive. He's got the Riz. Is that Rami leader? Yeah, you guys don't have that in Classic. It was Beyond. In Worlds Beyond, you don't have any good. You don't have the good leaders like Rami in Worlds Beyond yet. I came back to Starville to get Evernight. She's so cool. I was gonna skip Evernight to be honest because frankly, I don't like playing Remembrance. Remembrance is really strong, but it's really boring. Remembrance just is AoE slop. And I got really fucking bored playing AoE slop. Wait, I guess Sarissa's kind of funny here.
We're just getting started, right?
Tremble, for judgment is yet to come.
No disruption. No disruption.
So Sarissa gains +2/+2 whenever a ward gets destroyed. And she's got barrier on her. So she's really annoying to clear. Especially behind 2 wards. Cyrene made me skip. Brother, don't even get me started on Cyrene. Don't even get me fucking started on Cyrene. But I was gonna skip Evernight, but I just kept pulling anyway, just because. And I got Evernight in just 10 pity! So good this game!
Like unseen threads.
Sarissa got downgrade modes beyond. To be fair, it's early meta. This Sarissa got printed like maybe 5-6 years into Classic. Congratulations, Tonko. Ah, yes, I can optimize the team I don't even like. Tonko loves Remembrance. That's all I can say. I don't mean to brag. I'm not trying to brag and rub it in. Well, I wasn't even trying to post so-and-so, but... No, but I'm glad I got her, because I do like Dark Goth March 7th, September 11th. I'm gonna keep using that joke. Haha, it's funny. Wait. This buffs up Sarissa even more. Wait, I just win. Let's gain the upper hand. Catch us these hands, sinner.
Here I go. System's overloaded.
I mean, Cyrene animations are great, but I'm not gonna lie, I hate bridal/wedding designs. You are my enemy. Brother, do not even get me started on Cyrene. Dude, I fucking hate what they're doing with Cyrene. Dude, I'm so mad. And that's not just because, oh, of course Tonka wants to play the lolly one. Of course Tonka wants to play the small cunny's Cyrene. Duh, his name is such Patonka after all. It's not even just that. Obviously that's a huge part of it. But it's not that. It's the fact that Cyrene is literally just Elysia. They really went ahead and then they just made her Elysia. Obviously, Cyrene was always meant to be a Elysia XP, Elysia from Honkai Impact 3rd. There were always supposed to be references. She was always supposed to be very similar and inspired by her. But each XP in Starville has been their own distinct character. Acheron is a Raiden, but she's very much her own character. She's not just a Raiden. Acheron has her own story, her own lore, and you can appreciate Acheron without knowing what a Raiden is. Same thing with Luocha. Well, you can't really appreciate Luocha because it doesn't do anything, but still. Out of Honkai Impact third player from back in the day, it really just is. Like, it's not just that they're making references to the OG. They really did just ditch everything they built up with Starville Cyrene and just replace it all with Elysia. And it pisses me off to no end. It just feels like such a fucking waste. Because Cyrene had her own thing. She was very distinct from Elysia. The references were, references and inspirations were always there. But she had a lot going for her as a standalone character. XPs like Acheron are good if they stand alone as their own character. You can appreciate them more if you understand references, but you don't have to. But they kind of just abandoned all the design. Not just the small lolly, but just all the design and lore of. Well, I guess we don't know if they're not going to abandon all the lore, but there's nothing about Cyrene Starville that is compatible with the bridal Cupid aesthetic of Elysia. It literally just comes out of nowhere. From a Starville player, it just comes out of nowhere and has no build-up and feels totally unearned. From a Starville player, if you don't know what an Elysia is, you see Cyrene get big with no context, just out of nowhere, at the end of the recent story. No context, no build-up, no explanation. We're gonna get explanation. It's gonna be some dog shit of her getting empowered by Ramones or some shit, but like it literally just comes out of nowhere. It's completely unearned. Cyrene Starville, she doesn't have her current her Starville design. She doesn't have any powers or aesthetics that Starville Cyrene had. You remember Cyrene, she had her ceremonial blade. She was more of a shrine maiden kind of thing going for her. She had tarot cards. No blade, no tarot cards, just Elysia's bow. She's just Elysia. And nothing more. And I'm so fucking pissed off, dude. You know, the problem with these gacha rants is that, like, I'm too lazy to provide context. So the people that don't know Starville or don't know Honkai Impact don't know what I'm talking about. Do I have comparison screenshots on me? Checking my Discord, I see Mako sent me even more Digimon stuff. Tonko loves Digimon now. Since I haven't been playing as much Wars Beyond, I've gotten a lot more Bandai TCG build. Like why she uses bow now, where's your blade? Actually, Cyrene gave her ceremonial blade to Finance, so of course she doesn't have it. Yeah, well they could write it so that she gets it back, dumbass. Like, the excuses people make for Starville always piss me off, because they have these quote-unquote explanations, and they act like these games aren't written by people that could just simply write the story to be better and make more sense. When are you gonna start V-Spo maxing and cross-build instead? Is someone gonna make a sim for cross-build, I guess?
Punishment is a blessing in disguise.
So this guy can give a temporary can't attack, right? If I evolve, the these things go off. Yeah, I do get a burb.
The anguish will redeem you.
That's me. I don't play nor care for gachas. But I was like, you just happen to like listen to me ramble in general. I guess I could full clear actually. I could full clear technically. I guess that's fine. Maybe I should just do that instead and just not worry about this. Last was draw 3. Well, we can't have that. We don't have a banish, do we? Who is this? I've never seen this card before in my life. Oh, you have to discard to get it. That's why that works that way.
A world of pain.
Tonka, are you going to lose? I don't know. I'll never tell. It's on TTS. Yeah, but like, you know, trying to play TCGs on TTS is very annoying. I do have Tabletop Sim. I don't remember when I bought it, but I did eventually finally buy Tabletop Sim at some point. I still don't like playing TCGs on Tabletop Sim, but it is better than nothing. Let's see. Okay, I guess to provide some context, I can give you a comparison between the two subbing designs. Although I'm just going off of what I found in the wiki, so it isn't particularly flattering, but... I still got my 2 guys. I could still delay this one more turn. Do I just pass? Do I just go face and pass? Trade this? I could make space to play something. I probably could play Field. Maybe I just get Field out, yeah. That sounds like the thing I should be doing, huh? I don't have a banish. I don't think I really have any banishes in this deck anyway, so I can't really deny his last withdraw anyway.
So, you withstood it all.
Oof.
Let the gems light your way to success.
I'm actually not annoyed with the Cyrene to Elysia thing. I'm annoyed with the fact it's low effort conversion. So, you might be thinking like, oh, of course Tanko is a lolicon. He wants to play a lolly. But if they were to make Cyrene a powered up hag to resemble Elysia, I would accept that. Sure, I'd be annoyed, but I would accept that. But they really did just make her 1-to-1, just actually straight up Elysia. And it just sticks out like a sore thumb in Star Rail. Okay, so... let me... How do I do thing? Oh, my browser's being weird again. Hold on.
Locked and loaded.
Oh, it looks like my browser is just kind of broken right now. I don't even know what I did. My YouTube page is just straight up not working anymore. I don't need to look at that anyway. I can see you guys' chat just fine, right? These birds are still here? These guys just won't die. What the hell? I can buff them up with Ektor. It's not enough for lethal though. I guess Sarisa is still a safer play. And just really annoying because there's 2 wards and Sarisa gets powered up.
We're just getting started, right?
Save Ektor for when I can use the rushes instead, if I need to. Save as an option, I mean. Okay, now are you working? Okay, this isn't the most flattering image because it's just a default T-pose, just her standing there, but... Okay, here's the lolly Cyrene. This is the small Cyrene. This is the one you spend all your time with. They spend all this time building up her lore, getting you attached to this specific character, all for that to get thrown out for Honkai Impact Thirds Elysia. Now, Elysia is very pretty. Elysia is very hot. Yeah, sure. Fine. Elysia is pretty cool and all. But she's not Cyrene. Nothing in this design resembles Cyrene specifically. You see like her phantoms in the side over here or whatever, but she is very, very detached from her, you know, the design that we've had this whole time. And this design is fucking peak, dude. Oversized sleeves. You got the exposed shoulders, which also implies exposed pits. That's the good shit. Jurva! Do we have statue? Jurva Crest, if he's got no allied cards, he just does 5 to face. But we can recover pretty easily from that, though. I guess I'm not putting out that much face damage. I mean, he's at 13 already, but I don't actually have that much face damage after this anyway. So I might as well be a stall cook from here. If he's got no allied cards, he does 5 to my face. But I have ways to just recover that all back anyway. Yeah, they still could have made big Cyrene's design resemble small Cyrene with the purple and the jacket and everything, yeah. That actually would have been peak. I would have accepted her... I would have accepted the hag expired goods if at least she resembled the good stuff, but she really is literally just Elysia. And they go so far as to reuse Elysia's animations and everything. Either Castra's global passive was bad, Cyrene kit is fucking bollocks. The thing about Cyrene's kit though is that the spoiler seems to indicate that... Chat, did they have that the whole time? I guess I lose. Yes, I was too busy ranting about Honkai Starville. That's why I told you, chat, not to get me started. Because then I got started and I just could not stop. Assault to Pistol does not remove. Actor, I'm gonna be forced to evolve. I guess maybe not, because I can do Snow White. Give that rush. They revealed it through a fusion. You think I look at my opponent's fusions? You think I've been looking at Shadowverse this entire time? Hell no. Yeah, he knew I was distracted talking about Cyrene, so he used that moment to fuse behind my back. Ah, but no, see, that was part of the plan, because I forced him to use a 10 cost pass early for a low tempo play. Force that out of the way early. Danko, you play Digimon TCG, right? Tonko loves Digimon TCG. Mako Stygian's Digimon gaslighting has finally borne fruit. One of my Gundam friends started playing Digimon on the unofficial sim. Because I used to play Digimon TCG back in the day when it first came out. I built yellow because it was the worst and silliest color at launch. But then yellow became tier 0. And I just kept building yellow because I just liked the color and playstyle. But me being the... because I just happen to have the best second format, I ended up making my other Digimon players quit. I made all my friends quit. But now I've been trying modern Digimon since my Gundam friend was giving it a try. And holy shit, dude, Digimon is fucking crazy now. Yeah, I absolutely, for real, I wasn't really feeling much about... I was gonna play the official sim at some point, but I wasn't really super excited about it. But now I'm going all in, baby. I am truly Digimon pilled. I've been losing sleep at night just thinking about Digimon, man, or testing out weird decks. As for what I've been playing, don't get too excited for me, because apparently you know how I just built yellow because I liked the aesthetic and playstyle and it made everyone quit? Apparently all the decks I play are pretty toxic. Because I've been playing yellow puppets. I was playing, what's his name? Diabaromon? And I recently learned about eaters. All of those are nasty, toxic, control-ish decks, so pretty cool.
Tremble, for judgment is yet to you look well.
King.
Not necessarily a top tier, but they are pretty much all those decks are somewhat strong.
King.
Or at least annoying.
You look well.
King.
Like, they're all decks that are annoying to deal with. Maybe not necessarily meta, but they're all extremely annoying to deal with. I saw yellow puppets fused with Lord Nightmon. Lord Nightmon was my deck that, in set 5 format, that made all my friends quit. The Boramon is toxic, but he looks so cool. I think I just like I tweeted about this, but I think I just like the final boss, evil ass Digimon. I like the horrors beyond human comprehension. You plan to play Digimon Time Stranger? I never actually played any of the Digimon actual games now. I mean, I probably would at some point, but I've been stalling playing Digimon anything for the longest time. So right now that's 3, 5, 7 on board. It's not enough lethal at all, but I can still at least clear. So I'll mention that is technically 2 storms that can get mentioned next turn.
No disruption.
Catches these hand center.
You look well.
Still a lot to face. Shumon is a good card to drop from Lord's Effect, and it's super effective. The puppet yellow deck, I really like this. Like all the Mako had to do was mention yellow puppets. He found the 2 exact keywords that would make me play Digimon again. Tonko's always a puppet main after all. And yellow being my old main color as well too. I was actually debating about streaming. I was debating about streaming Digimon this weekend too, to be honest. I feel like the Digimon Sim though, maybe when the official one comes out, I am gonna stream that, but streaming Digimon Sim is a bit challenging for my non-Digimon players, which is to say pretty much all my viewers, but it's very hard to parse what the hell is happening in Digimon. It kind of feels like it does feel borderline Yu-Gi-Oh! Ass bullshit. There's a lot of crazy shit happening in Digimon now. It is very cool, but it is difficult to understand though.
It's not yet too late to stream it this weekend.
No, I was thinking about doing it tomorrow, Cause like what the fuck am I gonna do tomorrow? Actually, wait, does a new patch come out tomorrow? The Worlds Beyond patch? Do I actually go back to Worlds Beyond tomorrow? I would get hyped for the new Digimon Sim, but Digimon free-to-play games track record isn't great. Also, it's Bandai in general. I have a friend that will never ever forgive Bandai because he played a Bandai digital TCG. I don't know how to pronounce the name, but it's some kind of Zenheron or something like that. Zenzeron. It starts with a Z. Zenizone Zero. And they killed that game pretty fast. He was really invested into it, but they killed it pretty bad. Hi. Zenozor! That's Zenzor! Zenonzor! Xenonzor! That's the one, yes. Yes, that's the one. Dev Days the 29th? Yeah, but I'm a weird time zone, so I think it technically might arrive tomorrow night for me, for my POV.
Do not seek what is not there.
Pudding! Mako is sending me the fucking sisters. I like puppets because they also tech in a couple of sisters, a couple of nuns. There's the win con that won't get banished this time, surely, right? This destroys, so I don't have to pop the berry on the Miyako.
You've been chosen.
Bandai mismanages a lot of their franchises. Yeah, I can tell based off. Wait, that doesn't die. Who the fuck is that? Death Chaser. Whenever another father evolves, gain 2 shadows. Do I have? I forgot. Do I have 2 Eminas in this deck? I forget. Because Amina is really good. Actually, I could save this for next turn. Oh, this is when I play a counter abstract. Okay, no man. I thought I could reduce the tempo of heresy, but I think I have 2 Iminas. Imina's extremely powerful against Shadow, but me C card, me play card. Fuck it, Reball.
Stars fall and gods moan.
He's also just annoying to deal with because just on Clash, -4 attack, so it's kind of hard to kill.
Do not seek what is not there.
Oh no, they're ramping, no!
Awaken, for the end is near. Do not seek what is not there.
Not everyone techs in system mons. I really like the tech system mons. I really like sisters in general. If I do Zealot of Oppose and Evolve, like that's kind of bad though. That's kind of really bad, but that is a way to full clear. Assault Priest only kills 2 of them. If I'm gonna evolve, I can at least make Imina a bit more annoying, I suppose. Though this token's probably gonna fizzle out though, most likely.
Praise contradiction. Vener divine deeds.
Rest for the weary.
So this totem, I transform the enemy follower into this totem, into this amulet. This totem is like hot potato. It'll transform a non-Imina follower into the amulet on countdown on the opponent's side. But then I can summon it back on the opponent's side later on though.
Just have to try.
I'm not as concerned about this taking up my board space as he is. Well, at least that's the idea.
Oh, what a pain. You must make amends.
Like, this totem might bait him into not playing. Yeah, maybe not, but it can bait him into playing low tempo. Because then he'll get stuck with a totem again. It'll transform a follower for another totem again. If I did Sarissa, what do I summon? Nothing good, just Ramiel. Reverend just for 1 draw, just for 1 summon. Reverend can be reanimated Sarissa later on, so I guess it's still fine.
Tremble, for judgment is yet to come.
Second king.
Wait, can you fuse? No, I can't. It says summon a 1/3 whenever I do heal, but I don't really have any other heals except if I evolve, which I'd rather not. Hello, band potato, huh? As a new player, I keep getting gassed into thinking, oh, it's my turn, and my opponent just cheats memory. The memory system is really, really interesting in Digimon. That's one of the reasons why I really liked playing it when it first came out. It has a very unique system where both you and your opponent kind of share resource / play points or whatever. So,
To the dark.
you can technically spend however much resources as you want, but if say you have 3 memory, you could technically spend as much as you want, but that extra memory spend gets carried over to the opponent's memory. So if you have 3 play points, you can spend 6 but give the opponent 3 play points. So there's a lot of interesting interaction and mind games where you can memory store them, try to play it so that they only have 1 memory. You can't just give them 0. If you have 0, if you pass turn at 0, you just automatically give them 3 memory to store it. But there's some interesting mind games with how you distribute memory between each other. Again, it's like hot potato. Can I do a second Imino? No, I can't. I guess I do Sarissa. I still don't have shadows for Ector. Weird.
We're just getting started, right?
Tremble, for judgment is yet to come.
Oi, oi,
This might not be a good use of an Evo, but eh.
Cold? You look well.
I'm wide.
I forgive you.
Wide people happy.
No disruptions.
I keep thinking just Evo, but I forgot this is SV1. Yeah, you gotta be a lot more conservative with your evolves, especially in Take 2. We do have free evolves somewhere, but eh. My rune draft here isn't as broken as it could be, so I gotta be a bit more conservative.
Relax. Your death will be.
I have Beelzemon Digimon, Matt. I don't remember who that is. So the thing about me and Digimon 2 is that I like the gameplay of it, but I wasn't super duper extremely attached to it because I just don't know Digimon that much. I don't necessarily have the nostalgia for Digimon. I just kind of watched a couple episodes. I watched the funny first movie with the funny Angela Anaconda opening.
Try not to obliterate you completely.
But I didn't get a chance to keep up with Digimon that much because it was one of those kind of shows where I liked it, but I just always missed timing on catching new episodes. Back in my days, your Saturday morning cartoon slots were very competitive. Digimon TCG is non-existent in my play, so I have to rely on Sim. Most of the games I play are non-existent outside of Sim, so... Sarissa is still alive! Haha! What do I do with that? Hector is still not fully active. Oh, he kept Sarissa up because he might get hit with the totem, I guess. Or he just didn't have enough to kill it anyway. Yeah, he didn't anyway. Obviously just going phase, duh, but what else? Just play statue? I can't just do statue. He has too much tempo for me to just simply ignore, right? Paladin does help, kind of, it's something. And Paladin might make Imina win the 50-50 here. All my options are kind of stinky, so I guess Paladin is.
Punishment is a blessing in disguise.
Can't use Sanctuary right now, can't use anything right now, so just pass. He didn't heal. 50-50 loss. Damn, what a shame. Unlucky.
This song's for you.
I still want to know how Angela Anaconda got promoted in that movie. Like, I don't even remember if I've seen Angela Anaconda. Like, it was a Canadian show. Do we blame the Canadians again? It was a completely unrelated, ugly-ass show that had no right collabing with Digimon. And you could tell, I actually was rewatching a part of the movie the other day. You can tell with the Angela Anaconda scene that they didn't even know what Digimon was. They were just making shit up. They just had the characters transform into things that were very much not Digimon or Digimon inspired. They were just winging it. It was just a paycheck for them.
I shall give birth to a new world.
I guess I could play Soul Sister. It's a ward.
A world of pain.
I guess I'll just hit this. Because if my Iron Maiden slams a Nightmare Devourer, I actually kind of want that because it just will get stuck on board.
World of pain. So, you withstood it all.
Gossip, you know.
The Canadians had some mind control tricks or something. They were all over TV. It's because they had a lot of
Did you like it?
like voice actors and dubs produced with Canada or agencies in Canada. The English dub for Card Fight Vanguard and Future Card Buddy Fights were Canadian. Also, speaking of, that's actually what I realized. The reason why I realized that I liked the Digimon TCG so much right now
I'll stop you.
Because the gameplay kind of reminds me of Buddy Fight at this point. Like, shit is so fucking wild in Digimon now. It's the kind of crazy ass bullshit that reminds that it gives me Buddy Fight vibes. Do the kids even know what a Buddy Fight is? I don't think so. So you just put stats at 0, so buffing it won't matter, right? It changes stats. I think buffing a change stats like this will not happen. I think it just stays at 0. What's your enhance again? Is that another copy? I mean, Ector is here now. I don't really have a guy to play with Ector anyway, like another guy to give rush to. I could just try Ector, see it not get buffed, have it pop the barrier. Like I can sort of pop the barrier at worst.
This sword can't be taken.
It does get buffed. Huh. Okay. Whatever, dude. I don't fucking know my games. I can't kill Miyako anyway. Case it is. Oh, but next turn, bro. Next turn next turn's gonna go so hard we can finally get cock. But yeah, the kind of explosive ass, custom card ass bullshit I've been seeing in Digimon, it's been giving me future card buddy fight vibes. And for those who know what a future card buddy fight is, that is the greatest TCG of all time. That died a very sad, depressing death because nobody wants to play a game named Future Card Buddy Fight. And also it's a Bushiroad game, so obviously it was gonna die at some point anyway. I've been starting to wonder. It's been refreshing playing Bandai games like One Piece, Gundam, and Digimon because they're not Bushiroad. But I've started wondering, is Bandai just as bad as Bushiroad? Because watching the way they've been handling Gundam TCG, bro, the distribution has been an embarrassment. Nobody can get any products. Their big, huge event at Colorado was a huge mess, where all of their products, all the exclusive event products got scalped before anybody could even get to the venue. Ah, now what? I still got Imuna, but like then what? I have a suspicious lack of removal. Resolve does not draw. I probably should resolve though. I can do Imuna and resolve to kill the pudding. And against Etsu. I've taken a lot of damage now though. It's looking kind of dire now. Wait, I can't do Imuna because it's still over here. Damn. That sucks. There can only be one Imuna out on the field. I think I just lose. I think I just die. I can assault priest draw, but there's nothing I can really draw that could save me at this point. That would change my situation here. If only my deck had evolves. If only I could super evolve.
Oh, is it dawn already?
I could try to make a ward, but it's gonna lose 50-50 to my own Imina. My own Imina is gonna be a death of me. I guess I might as well just Justine trade.
Shifting into Moonwalk. Ready? Crescent Fist!
Bandai has no fucking interest in maintaining the games. They took forever to unfuck Digimon availability. Yeah, that's also why Digimon didn't pop off. Or... yeah, Digimon would have been more popular among my community if the set 1 and 2 wasn't so hard to get. Well, it made sense back then, though, in the sense that Bandai's distribution for Digimon when it first launched was rough because it was COVID. That makes sense. Yeah, sure. There's no excuse for Gundam though. Bandai has been making these modern TCGs for such a long time now. It makes no sense how they could have fumbled Gundam's distribution so bad. All the Star decks and set 1 were extremely underprinted. They did do a second run print of set 1 and those prices have gone down. I think you can find set 1 of Gundam in Targets now, maybe. But you still can't get the fucking structure decks. The starter decks are only supposed to retail for 15-16 bucks or so. And they're all about 50-60 bucks. And the new starter deck for Iron-Blooded Orphans just came out. And nobody, not even the stores, could even fucking get them. Most stores couldn't get any copies, or they only get like one display case at best, maybe. So even for upcoming products, they can't get their shit together. It's not even just that they weren't able to, they didn't expect the demand for Gundam. But even the upcoming products, what they do have, they could prepare more for, they just don't. It's on purpose at this point. Yeah, it's gotta be. Like, I've been debating whether or not which one's worse, Bandai or Bushiroad, and they're both fucking awful for different reasons.
Which hands are the praying hands?
Bandai feels like it's being... Bandai, to me, feels like it's being malicious on purpose, whereas Bushiroad is malicious just out of sheer incompetence. I don't know which one I hate more.
Winter comes. Always. Crystals of snow shimmer.
Same thing with Konami too. Like I don't put Konami at the same level as Bushiroad, because a lot of stuff that Konami does is extremely greedy, but there's a reason for it. Bushiroad, on the other hand, just has no idea what the fuck they're doing, and they can't get anything right. They're not even trying to be greedy, they just straight up don't know how to do anything. I think I'd rather have an evil company with purpose and direction than an evil company that's just winging it and can't learn anything. Kamoni just wants to sell cards. Well, they've been doing a pretty bad job because nobody even wants to buy sealed Yu-Gi-Oh anymore. Sealed Yu-Gi-Oh has been pretty bad for a while. Buying sealed product has been kind of tough for a while. But every single Yu-Gi-Oh release has been bombing now. That's why you need to join us in the Grand Archive. Wait, Klarsum, I've only now played One Piece. You were really into One Piece and like you were doing really well in it. I'm only now catching up with One Piece, and now you're telling me to play Grand Archive instead. My friend picked up a couple of Grand Archive structure decks, and they were interesting. Sanctuary, Evo Trade, Balong is kind of whatever. I guess I would survive the trade, but Soul Sister is 2 bodies, I guess. Sure. Hey, Soul Sister.
Gods quite like gossip, you know.
That's just the Fox Amulet. No, Soul Sister, that's not what I wanted. I made the worst decision, damn. Although I do go pretty wide next turn, but I'd have to evolve again, and I'm going first, I have no evolves. Oh, do you play JP? Bandai English is a different issue. I guess I just play Vice, so I don't have to play Evo. One Piece though I'm not super incredibly invested into because I just simply don't have much care or knowledge of One Piece. I'm one of those guys that's been determined not to play One Piece until the manga fucking ends. So I've still gotta wait another 10 years. I've been playing One Piece and Digimon because I like their mechanics, but I'm not super attached to the property.
Judgment is yet to
But that's why
come.
Gundam has been so fucking hot and sexy to me. Cause I like Gundam. I actually know Gundam. I actually care about these cars and characters.
Serpent King.
But Bandai doesn't. Damn, he's actually getting Ilana stonks. I was saying before that I thought Ilana was fake. I thought Ilana would be Bates. Imana can do thing. I could evolve, and Yafnar can free evolve with that too. But that's also my last evolve. But at this point, I've already qualified, so I just simply feel like playing cards, clicking cards. Wait a minute, I have Adam move in this deck. I just didn't get it. Because Resolve can destroy Ilana, but I just don't have Resolve. I lack the Resolve. Yeah, sure.
Stars fall and gods moan.
I am the fires of war incarnate.
Praise contradiction.
I could let this thing die. Because if I do this, the 4 defense is still kind of high. I want to do as much space as possible, so I guess Yafna could just die for me.
My king.
Trade this to reduce stats, and then trade the other rush. Me see face, me hit face. Simple as. Ow. Oh, Tonko, I'm surprised you haven't given Old Force V Draymond a try yet because of the Tamer. Oh yeah, she's one of the Cyber Sleuth whores. Yeah, that is within my field of interest, yes. I think I just simply haven't played it because my Gundam friend that I've been practicing with, who's trying to get into the game, he was playing it. Or at least that was one of the decks that he was trying out. Yeah, it was pretty cool. Oh! I forgot that happens. What a happy coincidence. I didn't even plan that. I just played card and it's just that simple. Oh wait, Imina can do...
May you rest in peace.
So it doesn't matter if I have the totem. I can still totem his shit. Oh fuck!
Let us conclude.
The Brat board?
Calm thy fears, lost ones.
Safina gives him damage reduction. It gives him omnipotence. The card is green yellow, so I can still play card. I guess I'll just play Ward Slop and hope for the best.
Stars fall and gods moan.
Gods moan. Just stay alive and hope they don't have... I don't think Haven has Amulet Banners, do they? Do they have Odin? I just want Providence, Gundam, and TCG before I look at the game. So what they did with set 1 is that it seems like they were doing the first half of each series. Oh!
I shall give birth to a new world.
I completely forgot about Zavaldo because I never draw this fucker on time. I guess at this stage I'm not concerned about... Yeah, I just need to survive 1 more turns. I don't need to worry about Elana at this stage. Just kill the Brat.
There'll always be someone
Get the protection
stronger.
out of the way. Meowskers should be weak enough that... Well... I should engage in the Lapis. True. If I do Zawaldo Crest effects, I guess I should still survive long enough. I should be fine. Right? Right?
Thus, the world ends.
I got enough health. I should be fine.
cycles
Right.
on.
Tabco hates Genesis format. Yeah, I was rambling about Genesis for a while. I hate the fact that they took out pendulums, but I appreciate that they're at least actually trying to listen to players and oh no, no, I can't survive the next turn. Ah.
So our prayers become victory.
I envy you.
Yeah, I wasn't concerned about Law because he wasn't gonna have enough damage anyway. Now that's Lapis. That's the stuff that I know. I'm probably not gonna play Genesis format, mostly because my friends don't play Yu-Gi-Oh anymore anyway. We just play Edison and that's it. Yeah, there were so many confusing things with the initial point list. I was like, why the fuck did they hit the bad Mikanko that nobody plays? But apparently they literally just mixed up the two Mikanko cards and fixed it with the updated list, and it's like, yeah, okay, that's fair, that's fair. I still have rupees to do at least one more run. Did my days already. Yeah, intern put the wrong mic Neko, yeah. I'm still not super excited for it, but at least other people are having fun with it, so yeah, it's got its place. People have been begging for an alt format this whole time. I was kind of hoping they just do an official, not shitty version of... I guess we still technically do have Time Wizard format, but that's still scuffed. Peko, yabai desu ne. Every time I draft Swordcraft, it fucking sucks though. Every single time I pick Sword, because you would expect Sword to be the value, decent, safe pick for Take 2. Every time I use Sword in All Stars, it's the worst thing ever. It doesn't fucking do anything. Yabai desu ne. I actually like the idea of this format. They just should have introduced it before saying, yeah, we're not going to support the Time Wizard formats anymore. It's something, but, you know, I'd still rather play Time Wizard. And I think it's a pussy-ass move for them to not do pendulums. Not using links is one thing, but pendulums don't fucking do anything without the extra monster zone anyway. So they really should just let pendulum players play their pet archetypes anyway. So Not is one of the best cards in the Sword pool. Brave Intervention is a removal and can summon some jobber. Front guard General to summon a giant ward and last one's another ward is actually pretty damn good for Take 2. Tsubaki is whatever. Coxblade Ariete. Bro, I don't trust getting enough evos for Coxblade Ariete, man. I've had so many drafts over the years where I pick Luxblade and it just doesn't do anything. Princess Knight is a Princess Connect character and I'm playing Peko after all, but Dragon Knights is okay. Dragon Knights gives you option for different guys. Vayne is a useful evolve that just re-heals himself back. It's an enhanced 8 play of some sort. Loosey Goosey, even if I don't reduce it that much, he's still just a guy that can't be attacked or targeted. So he can just be a sticky follower that just happens to survive long enough to kill them, maybe. Both of these have evolve payoffs in general, but Lucy isn't as dependent on evolving. I could still hard draw into him with 2 evolves and he can still maybe do something just as a low tempo, play him on 8 kind of guy. I actually like getting me a Time Wizard format pissed off the GOAT players. Yeah, me. Although I like Edison more than GOAT format. Edison is just objectively the best Yu-Gi-Oh format. I am Edison Pilled. Or at the very least between the two, I'd rather play Edison than GOAT format because Edison has more interesting deck building. Reinhardt is really good. He can evolve himself for free, and he's just an annoying guy to clear. You have to hard remove him or kill him in one single swing, because if you don't, he just re-heals himself back and gets stronger. Vowels can enhance banish. It can hit amulet. Also evolve removal. Support cannon is a artifact cannon, but bad. Hat format, best format. So when my Yu-Gi-Oh friends were trying out Goat format and Edison format, we also tried out a hat tournament. That one hat tournament was so fucking slow. We never played hat ever again. Like, I have a soft spot for hat format because I did actually live through it. I did play it as it happened, and it did help me learn more about Yu-Gi-Oh in general, but it is a slog to play. CD is really good, but I really don't want to get stuck with Kuno Ichi Master. Just draw power in it. I think I'll just go for the draws. Who? Huh? Lance is actually pretty good. And this Octrius, even if we don't do loot gameplay, it's just old loot. So you kind of just use the cards, just like good cards just in general. We don't do anything crazy with the loot, but it's just an optional enhance 8 free evolve. And you can steal shit. You can just straight up steal the afterwards. That's always funny. Lancer can be enhance 7 AoE. Ether is a search of some sort. Holy Bear Knight is a ward that can be an enhanced body. Disciple is an ambush strike get loot. Fang Blade is damage. Rush, Bane, Strike, deal damage equal to the father attack. Follower Strike. I am lacking in damage, but maybe Fang Blade might be a bit too inconvenient. I think investing in the early is still fine. I still need a couple more early game cards anyway. I do want top end, but Fang Blade isn't crazy top end. He is very base though, but... Mistolina? I can get Princess Strike to use with Pekarine's Princess Striker? Does this work without trees? Ward, put Princess Strike in the hand. If there are fewer allied followers than enemy followers in play, recover 2 play points. Deal 3 damage to a random guy. If a tree is mentioned, deal 5. Okay, that's not that big of a deal. And then give Stone to Miscelina. Mistle is still probably fine. Although Twin Sword Master can be a free evolve, and Apostle is a use for the extra loots. This is kind of like the goal that we have in Worlds Beyond right now. You play a loot and deal damage to the guy. It's only 2, but he has Handfair hit thing. Apostle probably is good in Take 2, but I'm not super confident I'm going to get that much loots anyway. I guess I pick Miss Selena because she's cute. Can't really go wrong with Zelganea. Shizuru is a Princess Connects. Union Burst. Deal 3 damage to guy. Can evolve for free. Shizuru is always a really good just turn for evolve, because she's one of those guys that heals 3 at the end of the turn. So she's a fat statted ward that can just recover herself, trade and recover. The Thumb can be a win con. Crest effect gives Storm to 1-drops whenever you play them. If you don't have a Knight in play, you summon one for free, but we don't have that many crazy 1-drops to go with him anyway. Maybe we can do Zelganea Invoke with Wildcat OTK. Leod is Leod. Ambush shit. Stroke can be aggro and or removal. Sure. Union Burst is so the condition is Union Burst. You can't use Union Burst until that's turn 10, but that number goes down whenever an evolve gets mentioned. When you have this card in hand and you evolve, it goes down by 1. So say if you evolve 3, the Union Burst goes down by 3, and you can use the effect on turn 7 instead. You don't cheat it with ramp though. It has to be turn count, not play count, not just strictly play points. Amelia, you get 2 guys. Enhance 7. Evolve for free. Give herself barrier. It only gives herself barrier, unlike our Amelia in Worlds Beyond, but this one has more cake. More cake mentioned. Rapier, Master. Master is the card that goes well with the Thumb, but I guess in general, Master with Enhance whatever can just fill out curve whenever we need it. Is Diamond Paladin actually good? Is she kind of bait? Rush, Fat, Enhance 8, can you level for free? Whenever this follower attacks and destroys an enemy follower, if it's not destroyed, recover 2 back, and can attack 2 times. Evolve gives her -4, Clash. Or gives -4 to a guy, so it can hit for free. It's decent, but do I need more low end though? Blitz Lancer is just a shitty ass rush. Holy Bear is just kind of okay. I guess my top... I'm not so top heavy that I guess I could afford to get Fang Blade after all, maybe. White Paladin just goes wide. People happy. Evolve. Summon. Oh, this is a bad... I guess she's not bad, but she's not as broken as Legendary, obviously. Summon a shield golem for each enemy follower in play. I guess I'll still pick her anyway. And another Stroke is pretty good. Stroke, I didn't go over it, but you choose one of the spells to use. Erica's Slates can summon 2 Quick Blade of Storms. Mistinia's Swordplay, deal 5 to Rando. Radium buffs the board. If you enhance 6, you do all effects though. It's pretty good for aggro. Oh, but Resolve would have been a good pick though because we actually evolved. Damn, dude, do I pick another Stroke? Patrick does nothing. Patrick can give me a tree. But more likely I'll just use Patrick as just a 1-drop 6/8 ward and that's it. Gelt is a searcher. I kind of do want Gelt though. Another Stroke might be a bit too much. I think 3 strokes might be a bit too many strokes. That might be blowing my load a bit too much. And Gelt can be pretty good with Amelia because they are partners after all. I always thought that Gelt was Amelia's dad. But I think Gelt is an adoptive father or what? I don't know actually. The only thing I gathered is that they're not blood related. Cyclone! Select the guy and deal X to all other files. X equals files attack. Previous blade is whatever. Servant's kind of annoying. If it's got Clash Kit, loot, and a stat. If you can just value trade, Servant can get really fucking annoying. Gelt is Vice Commander. I don't even know who Vice Commander is. But is his Vice that he is relations with Amelia? Gelt is Vice Commander while Amelia is the Commander. Is Gelt Amelia's Vice? Walford? Are you kidding me? Is that my win con? At worst, Walford is free though. Give all officers in deck +2/+2. I don't have the crazy followers for that to be really amazing though. But the right side's pretty bad. I don't have the guys to summon for quality dance really matter. I got the strokes to summon Quick Bladers, but I can't buff the Quick Bladers. Like, we just use Walford just as a free evo. Momo is a rush and she's sometimes Bane. No, he's not Vice enough. Hahaha. I love Vice Force. That's my favorite trading card game. My favorite Bushiroad trading card game. Didn't take Resolve? Apparently not. I picked other thing instead for some reason. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't register that I had the option to take Resolve until it was too late, to be honest. I don't even know why. Oh, a beginner take 2 player. My worst nightmare.
Activate. Enhance.
Is Vice Force still alive? It's more alive than most Bushywood games. Vice Force is the anime Fortnite. It's the one that has all the anime collabs, anime series, and video games. And it's the most successful within its field, so it just kind of doesn't really die. I mean, that is a curve, but nah, fuck it. I won't risk money for something bad, something useless. As far as I'm concerned, every sword is useless. Haha. Have a good stream. See you tomorrow. Have a good slip, Loran. We might be forced to go back to Worlds Beyond tomorrow, unfortunately. If not, I might play a Yu-Gi-Oh! Or a Digimon. I'm so glad my Vanguard friends barely want to play Vanguard anymore. And we've been playing mostly Vice Force. Like, all my Vanguard and Yu-Gi-Oh! Friends stopped playing Vanguard and Yu-Gi-Oh! And I've just transitioned into Vice Force and One Piece and Gundam. And I like and appreciate all three.
That's mine.
Tab Coast going to stream Cyber Sleuth. I missed all my opportunities to buy Cyber Sleuth for $2. I'll just wait for the next sale, I guess. Which Digimon? I've been really getting into Digimon TCG. So I could play the unofficial sim. But also, I feel like the unofficial sim is kind of... It's going to be very confusing for all my chat members that don't play Digimon, which is basically everyone. But I mean, I don't know, maybe they just won't care. I can steal that shit. I'm going to steal that shit. Yonky Splunky! My draw now. Yeah, because Vice has so many properties, and a lot of Vice communities are open to playing JP as well too. It's somewhat affordable, and it's really easy to find something that you like. But the reason why I haven't gotten, say, Igni into Vice Force is because he doesn't have something that he likes. Not yet. There's not yet a game or series in Vice that has Igni's attention yet. And that's the reason why it took so long for me to play Vice Force. There wasn't really any property I really cared about. Until they got Azure Lane and Blue Archive. Actually, wait, if I evolve you, I can get maybe removal against that. Do I save Evos for next game? I forget. I have a bunch of free Evos. I can wipe Paladin and get a couple extra guys as well. It will die trying to Hamden though. I kind of want an Evo face.
All right, troops, get ready for war.
Can't get him into Gundam, can't get him into Digimon. I haven't asked about Digimon yet, actually. I haven't tried yet. Well, in general, it's hard to get Igni into, you know, physical card games because they cost real money, but...
Mortal or deity, I'll have them.
did not get the thing I lose. Oh well.
Submit yourself.
Phases the place, at least. Ironically, Igni actually has a Gundam TCG beta kit. He got the JP version, so it's not like... The English copy is all like $1,500,700, but he got a JP kit just because he knew a guy. And he still hasn't opened it yet. Igni is just not a Gundam kind of guy. He's not hard opposed to it, but he's not attached to the property at least. Igni has mentioned if he were to play Digimon, it'd be a red deck. All your years of pestering and gaslighting is paying off, Mako, after all these years. Because you finally got me to play Digimon, and that means that I can get Igni to play Digimon now. After all these years, the campaign is working. I could just do something really basic. Like, I could just do a pure sharded singer and gilded necklace and give it rush, I guess. What did I burn? Who did I burn? Walfred! That sucks. Fuck it. I don't want to invest anything. I don't want to invest any like good resources right now, so This also makes piss in hand, I guess.
Impossible!
But it's like Digimon is an IP game, but at least it's a little easier to get into it if you don't know or care about the IP, because they're just little guys. It's really, really hard to give a shit about It's really hard to give a shit about One Piece if you don't know One Piece. Like, I don't know One Piece. Ugh. Looking at gameplay, it's kind of vibes-wise. Digimon, it's kind of hard to describe what Digimon even is because its mana system is completely unique. Like, this isn't even a good comparison. This reference doesn't make any real sense, but for some reason, Digimon just kind of gives me buddy fight vibes. The mechanics are completely different, but just the card design, the kind of crazy shit I see in modern Digimon reminds me of Future Card Buddy Fight. And that was the best trading card game of all time.
The blade of judgment falls.
I want to say Diamond Master. I should just Diamond Master. I gotta say Diamond Master for Enhanced 8 though, obviously.
I'll cut all the
We
wicked
won't
down.
give him an
Throw them
inch.
midfoot.
Do I just do Miss Selena because her hard summon is like mid anyway? Princess's Striker. I should say Lancer for AoE as an option.
Now behold true virtue. That is just.
What's taking a PC client so long for Digimon is because it's not really like a full-on, straightforward Master Duel ass PC client. It's gonna be more of its own thing with OC cards. I think. I still don't actually know that much about the Digimon thing coming out.
Do not know what winds whisked me here.
You might
Is
say
Buddy Fight still alive? No, but we recently got a Buddy Fight collab in Card Fight Vanguard. My favorite. You can go play the good TCG in the bad TCG. Mine. Yonky Splunky. Now what? I guess hard evolve. I need 3 evolves anyway. My Ilga now.
Oh deity. I'll
Just what I was looking for.
Maybe this time I can fade completely.
I think I can just ignore the pure shoulder and just do a Lux, I guess.
May the dark clouds be
Submit
dispersed.
yourself to me.
Lux more like cucks, am I right?
Totally burns.
Oh yeah, I forgot that this isn't just leader. Should still do leader. Like giving Octress full stats isn't that big with you anyway. I think, probably. Donko loves Squad 5 Vanguard and Bushy Road, my 2 favorite things of all time.
Time to retreat.
This song's for
You could pay roughly $200 for deal days instead. Yeah, why play a good game? Why build a deck in a good game? You can play Vanguard deal days and buy all the DLC.
Wind, grant them courage.
I guess now I can do Diamond. Do I care? Ilga's active? What? She had the stats? I didn't even see that. Why does she have stats? Wait, because it's scaled off of Octress stats! Wait, that's so funny! Okay, so Ilga's active. It's not going to be Storm for a while, though. Wait, fuck it. I'm not used to seeing a detailed log again. So right now I'm at value 9. I'm still got a long way to go. Eh?
Gaze upon my blinding
Gaze? Upon?
rays. You are frail.
It gives minus stats to Guy.
I'll never shatter.
Princess to
You
strike
are
through.
frail. You are frail.
Did you like it? I'll shatter them.
I think I should still go wide with a couple of shitter bodies, so I'll do the odd.
Darkness is lit by truth.
Darkness is lit.
May the dark clouds be dispersed.
What's the highest cost I can search for ether? What do I have in my deck again?
Did you like it?
But yeah, Buddy Fight is still dead, but there's still people that play Buddy Fight unofficially even to this day. They got the Buddy Fight collab in Card Fight Vanguard, and they adapt a whole bunch of mechanics like Charge and Draw and Engage into Card Fight Vanguard. But then you had to play Card Fight Vanguard though.
Speak. You just gotta listen.
A year or two ago, Future Card Buddy Fight survived its 10th anniversary as a dead-ass game, and they actually retrained a whole bunch of old cards with new effects. Like, pretty much every class or deck got a new custom card, which actually kind of shake things up quite a bit. Nobody really plays Buddy Fight, but it still lives on in our hearts. I can play Stroke. I can stroke it, bro. Huh.
My horn lifts the track.
I'm not stroking it because I forgot that you need no guys on field to get the recover 6.
I do not know what winds whisked me here.
You know, if this was unearthed Trist, we could have stroked it in hand 6 with 4 cost Trist. Reading is hard. I am still a Yu-Gi-Oh player at heart after all.
Shine, beloved sphere.
Gotta reload.
I just wanted one large man to force out one more Evo after all. I'm looking at the big picture, chats, obviously. Play Vanguard using TTS or Cockatrice? No, I'd rather die. Just play Card Fight Area at that point, bro. I fucking hate using Card Fight Area, but it's still better than playing Cockatrice, bro.
Not bad.
The only time I played Cockatrice Sim was... I think it was fucking Force of Will or some shit. It was something really dire like Force of Will. Sacred to punish you. Now I'm gonna stroke.
Let's speed things up.
There we go. That's stroking.
Too slow. Too slow.
Are we on Maddie again? Yeah, we can get Olga. We do get Trist. Yeah, sure. Trist does get mentioned. I can play Lionheart with Trist. For those that don't know, Trist at 20 gives. I summon 3 guys and then. Wah! Ah! I summon 3 guys and give them Storm.
The fight begins.
Chat! Nobody told me it was portalcraft. Nobody told me I was fighting portalcraft that still had a evolve. Chat, nobody told. I should have saved Patrick Star for that. I could have saved Patrick Giant Ward for Maisha. Should have played around it. I probably could have, honestly. Dude, I'm so head empty when I play Classic. I yap and ramble more about random stupid shit, especially on Classic, compared to my Worlds Beyond streams, I think. But because of that, I'm just straight up not paying attention at all. I didn't even register that my portalcraft opponent still had a free Evo. Oh yeah, that's right, he did get Phantom Blade for 5 attack puppet, yeah. Oh well. I guess I can save Octrus. Show for 2 quick is kind of a bit much, right? Going to head to Betty Bye. Have a good talking about anything except Worlds Beyond. I love talking about everything except for Worlds Beyond. See, have a good sleep. Caliber E. Last words, if it's your turn, put a high cost Natura card that costs X. Oh, that's not searching shit. Oh, fuck. There's nothing to talk about for Worlds Beyond. Well, there's the balance patch, but we did talk about that. Although, as shitty and stinky and boring as a balance patch is, I am genuinely excited for the dungeon mode, the quote-unquote dungeon mode. We're getting actual PvE content. And I struggle to imagine a way they can fumble PvE content. And I'm really scared that they're gonna somehow find a way. Guys, I kinda wanna stroke it and just swing face. I kinda wanna stroke it at their face. Is that stupid? It's kinda fucking stupid.
I will strike
Let's
you
speed
down.
things up. Too slow. Too slow.
Too slow. Gotta go fast. Gotta stroke fast.
Rider and steed.
Quick aside, there's no fucking way they can mess up Chain Battle. I don't think it's gonna be exactly the same form as Chain Battle, but there's literally no possible way they can mess it up. Right? Right? Does it even have the rules of Chain Battle where you get custom effects? I don't think so. But it's still designed in the likeness of Chain Battle, I'm pretty sure. I guess I got a Lancer to kill the Chariot, because leaving Chariot up can kind of escalate from there, actually.
Speed of lightning. Too slow.
But he didn't play Chariot in hand 7 because he's a scared, pussy-ass bitch. Unless he has another Chariot to use an enhance effect on. Oh, fuck.
Revel with me.
I'm just playing Shadowverse Evolve at this point. This is just set 10 format. Chariot, Poon in general? Damn.
My loyalty is ironclad.
Goodbye forever. Goodbye, Calby. I'll never see you ever again. Ban you to make sure that I don't see you. Shizuru can recover some, but he has Crest to summon a end phase steel clad every single turn. We literally just lose. Honestly, we kind of just instantly lose. Because that guarantees that we're always going to get out-tempoed. He's always going to outvalue me just because he's always going to get steel-clad fuckers.
Waited too long.
Huh? Oh, you're a more EP kind of guy for heal? Oh,
For the nation.
I don't read my cards.
My loyalty is ironclad.
Now what? I can banish Gelt. I can Nahato. I feel like I'd rather why not play Enhanced Bear Knight instead, because I don't read my cards. You also we're at full HP. Wait, does Shizuru not heal herself? Do I just not know this card in general? Yeah, and this father. Yeah, I wanted to do it. I wanted to do value trade, but I got no value. Steal last words, counts, and then what's? Nahato does work here. Nahato works really well here, actually. Nahato, I feel like I should save for tall bodies, but also, I don't want to save shit.
Don't call me till you've made a name for yourself.
Got a job to do.
So choose 3 guys, destroy the others. 1, 2, 3.
My loyalty is ironclad.
Let's box you up.
I don't feel like using my last evolve to guarantee full clear.
My loyalty
Easy
is
peasy.
ironclad.
Now what? Yeah, we have big vows to deal with a tall body too, I guess.
Take my
Not that tall body. Oh no. Ambush mentioned.
My loyalty is ironclad.
I've got no way to deal with ambush anyways. I guess I can have Lux just search.
May the dark clouds be dispersed.
Hello, Ryan Shorts. Do I hard evolve just to get line short active? Hard evolve? And then what? Trade in Patrick? No, I'm saving Patrick for next game. I could still save off for next game. I can just rush Momo.
Anybody smell ogre? Durah!
It's ogre?
Steel yourself.
If you look at Shadowverse 1, doesn't look that different from 2. Manny's devs hate Shadowverse. I wouldn't go that far. Say what you will about Worlds Beyond, but it's still way more polished compared to Classic. Like, as an engine, as a game just by itself, putting aside whatever they're doing with it, it is still high quality as a client. No.
My loyalty is ironclad.
Ah, good old Walford. Nothing beats Walford. Diamaster spends a hard evo. Vows can clear a bunch of guys, but still not a full clear. Nothing full clears. Nothing is a full clear. That's cool. I can't do Diamaster with Walford. I can't do Diamaster with anything. Fucking A.
I'm waiting to get up close and personal, darling.
I have to make sure Fragrance on my fucking dies.
I have your heart in my
And I'll just let myself take 6 of face next turn. That's cool. I love drafting Swordcraft. I love drafting all these cards that are good on paper but don't fucking do anything. I say as I'm losing specifically to the Sword Mirror. Toilet! Ah, dude, it's so over. Val's thirsty as fuck. Thirsty little flower.
My loyalty is ironclad.
Yeah, this is unwinnable. Like, whenever I draft Swordcraft, I just don't get enough removal to work with. Either I get no good draws or I don't have any removal to deal with any real threats, or wide threats, or tall threats, or both. You have to what to me? You have to use your P. I saw someone make a Shupogaki edit of that meme. Pretty cool. Good stuff. Yeah, I didn't care about saving Momo for tall body because I was at that stage where I had enough removal against tall body, just didn't have wide removal. Because I used my wide removal not instead. Well, we gotta keep Walford. We had to. So we're losing because we haven't resolved Walford yet. Loosey Goosey is whatever, but at least he does get spell boost followed. He does get spell boosted, reduced whenever we evolve. White Paladin tempo just because. White Paladin evolve is not even that crazy, so maybe I can just use her as a turn 3 tempo. As a low defense ward, sure.
Check out my fancy footwork.
Just one Clash of Servant is kind of a shame, but oh well, it's fine. He still did something at least. He's hoping he did something. Ooh, there's the bear. Barely even knew her. I don't need White Paladin evolve because I'm gonna do Walford evolve, of course.
Check out my fancy footwork.
2 scrappy rushes? Are you for real?
Just spare the mistress.
Not. I should have kept this in deck for it to get buffed up by Walford. For those who don't know,
Exterminate you
for those Zoomers in my chat still that are somehow still watching, Wilfred has effect where he buffs up all the officers in my deck. Oh yeah, Zoomers don't know that you used to have officers in deck. Because in Worlds Beyond, officers are tokens only.
Go! Go!
Let me hear your ragged sighs.
If Worlds Beyond becomes as Nissa's Classic where we get a Shadowverse universe beyond, well, I mean, Shadowverse Classic had tons of collabs back then anyway as well too. In fact, it's only a matter of time where I can see Shadowverse is suffering, not just because Worlds Beyond bad, but also we kind of have a lack of collabs at all. It's actually really weird that they haven't capitalized off of collabs still. Oh, this game is slow. I know, I love it.
Do not fear the enemy.
So all my officers got buffed. I don't even know what officers matter, but well, if it did something. Raise me to follower. What are you, scared? But surely we're gonna get a collab in Worlds Beyond anytime, right? Surely we're gonna get the Zombieland collab, Zombieland Saga collab leaders any day now, right?
I honor
Let's
thy
speed things
form.
up.
I'm not afraid of the light.
Put him in Vengeance? Put him in Super Vengeance? Fuck it.
美味しいご飯のため
There's no time.
Well, if it
for
only
your
buff his
thoughts.
only officers?
Too slow.
He only buff his only officers?
Too slow.
Why is he here? Why is he here? He's just a free evolve and that's it? Can he even, like, I guess on paper you can. Oh no!
Should have been quicker.
I guess on paper, yeah, you certainly can draft all officers, but are you really going to? So this gives him Crest Leader effect. He can't take more than 3 damage at a time, at all times, forever. Which is a little annoying, but I guess it's not that big of a deal. I can still do chip damage over time anyway. I think, maybe. I actually don't have a way I want to clear that right now. Missing I'm saving for 8 because... Oh, wait. If you ally followers and ending followers. Okay, no, I don't get the extra PP recover right now. Could I have done that last turn? No, I couldn't. I guess I'll just do a Lux search.
May the dark clouds be dispersed.
Hardy of the Odd? What commanders can I give ambush to? Nahato? Diamond Paladin?
Darkness is lit by truth.
全力全開
Darkness is lit.
See the truth.
You guys remember when the kids used to say lit?
Cut through the false.
Paladin ambush does, like, she is a double attack, so giving her ambush is kind of crazy actually, assuming that she's 6, of course. She'll still be a double attack to hit through the Azazel protection. Collabs with free leaders for sure will 100% happen. Free leaders though, in our Worlds Beyond, I don't know about that. Blue Archive collab. Why don't they just put good games into Shadowverse Worlds Beyond to make me excited to play the bad game? It's just that easy. Octrice can yoink the heal. I probably should do that, just keep him as low as possible. Diamond Master still does her thing though. If I do, Diamond Master. There's not really much else I'm doing besides just playing Assassin Ambush, so no, let's yoink that shit.
Everything this world
It took a while for Shadowverse to get collabs, I think, after Street Fighter. Yeah, that's true, but also, like, side games is way bigger, and they have a lot more stuff that they can make collabs of. There's a lot more stuff they can get collabs from and make collabs of. It is really weird that we didn't get an Uma collab still, despite Uma's English release. There's a lot of missed potential there.
Submit yourself to me.
The loots I got kind of suck ass. Do I give ambush?
Submit yourself to me.
We're out of here, girls.
I can give ambush still. Diamond ambush double attack is cute and all, but eh. I just want to play card.
I fight.
Make space in hand.
Shadows.
That's a good idea. Although Diamond would have had higher defense to survive more AoE though. I personally don't like collabs. It breaks the immersion and themes of cards, but that's just me. There are some leaders that are especially immersion breaking, especially the Street Fighter collab and Classic, but I used to feel somewhat similar. But I kind of don't give a shit. I just like seeing funny guys in my game again. I'm still tickled by that. That's a pretty useful top deck. Assassin dies, but still lethal, right? Yeah.
Slice 'em and dice 'em.
Actually, I could still play around it.
Chew on this.
It's unnecessary, but that is a way to play around it. Street Fighters are ugly, but they're so funny. They're one of the only collabs when they only set leaders that are full on 3D, and it looks so weird, but it's so funny. It's like how Magic has SpongeBob, Doctor Who, and Spider-Man in the game. Usually, Shadowverse collabs aren't as egregious. They don't feel quite as Fortnite-y as Magic's collabs. Because Magic is collabing with everything like a cheap hooker. Whereas, at least with Shadowverse, there's a lot more anime stuff that are still, like, that still can maybe not fit Shadowverse aesthetic, but it doesn't stick out as much. I saw a Street Fighter. There's stuff that are a bit more goofy, like Uma Musume, for example, but
Sword deserves a pointed response.
because there are side games in-house, at least they can still do a faithful collab. Wait, yeah, we got Cinema, we got fucking Hello Kitty, and fucking, what's his name? I don't even remember Usagi. We got a bunch of mascot fuckers in the last couple years of Shadow, so maybe I'm just talking out of my ass. Chikawa. Yeah, we got the fucking Chikawa collab.
Look over this new contract.
Cinnamoro saying you really deserve this one when conceding is like the biggest telling the opponent to piss off. I can play Misto just to kill one guy. Wow. I could say Rapier for Enhanced 4 just to get a Bane or something, but I'll just play Rapier as a fighter. Good old fighter, nothing beats that. Sword? Who are you? I'm a guy forced to play a sword for Take 2. I just saw the Street Fighter collab. I keep forgetting that there's a lot of Worlds Beyond players, like new Zoomers in my chat. I keep having to consciously remind myself, you guys haven't seen the collabs. So I can do another collab showcase. I can, and by which I mean, I can show off all my fucking leaders again. I really just want to play card. Was that a good idea? Is it a gamble? I can play Shizuru and just maybe gamble that they don't have a higher cost attack evolve to clear Shizuru? Is that fucking stupid? It's kind of stupid.
An elegant strike. Couldn't meet
But it might just be stupid enough to work. I believe the Fate crossover was great because Ilya is on point for Haven's playstyle. I think Fate crossover is great because Ilya is the best Fate character, and Tanko really likes Ilya specifically. Specifically Ilya. Hatsune Miku. Hatsune Miku is the most portalcraft ass collab they could have possibly done. But they threw her ass into forestcraft because green onion, I guess.
Don't try and hide it. Give in to desire.
Does that make my job easier? I mean, I don't have that many storms to really abuse him in this deck, but eh. Ideally, I'd rather say Dragonites for enhance 8 to summon 2 guys, but I don't feel like playing. I don't feel like thinking right now.
Make way for Vayne.
This is our second Azazel in a
Cut
row.
way through.
Weird that it happened twice.
Leave it to me. There's more where that came from.
Medu, okay, never mind. I saw this. I saw the snakes go somewhere. What? Medusa on fire? Yorm. Ha. Interesting. Get last words if you ping yourself. Deal 3 damage to all enemies. That's so cool. Anyway. Mine now. I mean, I can't really use the crest myself, but it's still better for them to just not get it anyway. Yonky Splunky. It's kind of hard to be excited for L on Worlds Beyond because I already have Galm and Feet Lean. Good for you. Suffering from success. Wow. I guess us poor people will just have to settle for L. I'm gonna be honest, I kind of like L better than Worlds Beyond, Galm and Feet. There's something about the Worlds Beyond variants of them that just feels kind of sauceless. I can't really put my finger on it. Do I do stroke and win 50-50? If I lose 50-50, I can still value trade and hit face anyway. I could also miss Selena and lose 50-50 as well.
Let's speed things up.
So good this game.
Too slow.
Do I hardy vote for 3? Miss Selena can be Storm, so fuck it, be ball. He's probably gonna heal, but I don't care. You think I care?
Too slow.
Omen of 10 Gum is far better. The classic Gum is more sauce, IMO. Obviously, Gum and Fitting are just pretty in general, but they don't hit me as hard. They don't get me as hard for that matter. You guys don't want hearing the fish guy talk about his fish? I love fish guy.
Should have been quenched then.
Your head and body must
Oh no, he healed. Who the fuck is that?
Should have been quicker.
I guess not it is. Epitaph activates all 3 shitty Bloodcraft. You guys remember Bloodcraft? Vengeance mentioned, Avarice mentioned, Wrath mentioned. Whether or not he has a big payout for those, who knows?
Don't call me till you've made a name for yourself.
Got a job to do.
So we are able to target the amulet. Makes it even easier to clear shit.
My loyalty is ironclad.
Box you up. Wait, lost? Wait, what?
Do I have any good commanders to still search for?
May the dark clouds be
Ether? I still forget. I still don't know what's even in my deck. What do I even have to search for Ether?
My loyalty is ironclad.
Most Worlds Beyond Leaders are better, but Davia and Garm are worse. I like Classic Feline better too.
I shall give birth to a new
Damn, he's all the way back to full. We fucking lose.
You should be as excited as I am.
That's a free Evo. He's actually getting Epitaph stonks.
If you want me to hurt you, just say it.
armor has been pierced.
Gaze upon my
Gaze? I'm still struggling, but this is something to work with.
Shatter. You are frail.
The world cycles on.
You are frail.
How dare you shine, beloved dear?
Alright, what's in the box? What the hell does Ether even have for me?
My mercy becometh justice.
Oh.
That's mine.
I mean, that's damage. It did win me the previous game. I do kind of laugh. I do kind of like when Gaum laughs like a fucking psychopath. It is very hot, yes. Since they kiss my ash anymore though, or nothing equivalent this time. It's still pretty good, but I'm not like kicking myself for not being able to pull her or anything. I'm not particularly hard pressed to need to get Gaum leader this time. Ah!
I shall give birth to a new world.
I guess he still doesn't win anyway, but that would have been really funny if that did backfire. He is gonna heal back and draw as well. I don't even know if I get my own Zelganea active at this stage because our health is so low already. I Miscellaneous is a safe thing to do because I can just, you know, hit a face, get a storm up.
You would be wise not to underestimate me.
I think at this stage I should put up 2 wards and hope that they both stick. Oh, I can't even play 2. I didn't recover a play point. It only does 4? It only does 3? It only does 3.
Not bad.
I guess I'm doing all damage then in that case. Fuck it, B-ball. I forgot What? Did he know? We take those. Paid actor. Yeah, so for those who don't know, who aren't familiar with what exactly was going on there, he had leader effect. He only takes up to 3 damage max at a time. And my Zelganea gives crest effect where I would do 4 damage to all to everybody at the end phase. But he would still survive at 1 left, and his amulet would have healed 2 at the start of his turn, so he was still perfectly fine. Maybe the only cost left for him were ping ones. Yeah, but he still would have healed back, so he's still going to pay costs. Enhanced for Rapier, let's go! Just like Fighter. Good old Fighter, nothing beats that. All I need is Hozumi or Radika. Hozumi is very cute, but it'll be very controversial if Hozumi comes back.
This one's for you.
She is very controversial as a trading card. I'm sure that Radika and just the story characters in general come back at some point, but I think it's gonna be a while. Holy shit, I just lose. I actually had to pure shorted trade just to try to top deck an out of that. If I don't kill that grappler, my ass is finished.
Did you like it?
That works. That feels hilariously bad, but that does clear. Man, I miss my pre-Cornelius. Well, don't fret, Gaviza 708, because coming out in Shadowverse Evolve, the good Shadowverse, the physical trading card game Shadowverse Evolve, we're getting a Princess Connect collab in Shadowverse Evolve too soon. We're getting another pre-Connect collab in the Evolve and not Wolves Beyond. Because Shadowverse Evolve is good, while Wolves Beyond is bad. That's how that works. Sorry, I don't make the rules. Amelia, I'd rather save Amelia for Enhance 7. Leon does not kill the Iron Sting. I have options, but they feel bad. Either way, it's not really gonna be a full clear. I guess I could. Rapier Evo Bane. That's kinda shitty, but I guess that works. I'd rather save these guys for enhances. If Shadowverse Evolve is so good, where is the Wolves Hippo collab? Not every game is perfect. Maybe one of these days. Maybe one day Wolf Hippo will come back. Pre-con the game Crunchyroll murdered. That's the one. It's still alive in JP. It's not as popular anymore though. Because Cygames kind of just stopped pushing Princess Connect as an IP. Wolf Flipper is dead. Yes, I could have sworn that the devs, like the Wolf Flipper Twitter, teased something after it EOS, but they still haven't done anything, so maybe it's just straight up for real dead. Okay, now I could Vouse if I need to. Do I need to? I'd have to evolve if I want to full clear this time. Liad still isn't clearing shit. Liad is such an overrated card, dude. Holy shit. Why were we so scared of this guy? He can't clear shit? Oh.
I'm waiting to get up close and personal, darling.
I could just ignore the ancient artifact still, but man, I really don't want to take more face at this point. I'm getting scared. Although... no, fuck, I want to get the evolve count up anyway, right?
I have your heart in my...
How does that get a variety class while you only got in Haven? Streamer ladder. Streamer queue. Content creator queue. Dango, how many gachas do you play? Oh god, okay, so... obviously a bunch of the gacha games are dead by this stage, but... oh. Hold on, let me check something. Because when I was beta testing for Chasing Collider Rider, upcoming biker gacha game coming out who knows when. When I was beta testing with the survey, I had to list all my gacha games. And, hold on. Can I still check the survey actually?
Please.
Don't be so cold.
Yeah, okay, my server, my survey thing is still up. Amelia can do thing, but Amelia just dies because that is a bane. Guilt isn't tall enough to crash into that. Feels kind of bad. I still do Amelia anyway, probably, because it's still gonna be a free evolve.
Fight together, everyone, for our future!
Reduce cost of guy, summon the guy for less than 3.
全力全開フルパワー
I will support the vanguard. Carry on.
You won't lay a finger on Amelia.
With one fell blow.
Amelia will lay a finger on herself. Thank you very much. Okay, so I played, maybe not currently actively playing, but I played Shadowverse Classic, Azur Lane, Fire Emblem Heroes, Blue Archive, Mahjong Soul, Princess Connect, Wolf Flipper, Uma Musume, Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, Zenless Zone Zero, Wuthering Waves,
Bow before my tempest.
and what else? Octopath Traveler Gacha game, and what else? You're not seriously playing all those concurrently. No, I'm just playing most of them concurrently because I have a very unemployed lifestyle. I am employed, but I have the unemployed lifestyle. Dragon Knights, my 2 options aren't that amazing. I could just simply do Lancer, the AoE and kill. Cause, let's see. Well, I want to kill both of them because I have to kill Freeman somehow. Yeah, sure.
Mighty Spear of Storms!
I thought you did AoE on Fanfare. I fucking lose.
What is it you desire?
You are the target market for gachas indeed. It's true. I waste all my free time. I'm very irresponsible with money.
I'm a napper, not
And I'm a
player.
hyper-gooner.
I'm all in.
Big sissy Amelia is better than current naughty Amelia. Why not both?
You're getting eliminated. I could use a little warm up anyway.
Tomorrow's new season for Worlds Beyond, I think.
Of the wind.
I don't remember how it is like time zone wise. I'm pretty sure it is tomorrow. Within my time zone. We just die. Swordcraft fucking sucks. Tonko hates swordcraft. Literally just die whenever the opponent goes wide. I say after I wasted more than my AoEs. What keywords do you want to come back to Worlds Beyond? What the fuck is Excel? Excel is like one of the best mechanics of all time. And I guess by extension, Crystallize too. Dedge. At best, I would have only killed like 2 guys, maybe. Do I have enough rupees? Maybe because I did so badly, I don't get enough rupees for one more run. And if that's the case, I really don't want to spend more time, like playing fucking. I guess I could do Take-Two tickets actually. Invoke clearly anything but invoke. Yeah, I didn't save a run from yesterday, so I don't have any more rupees to enter. But I guess I could still play. I think the Take-Two season should still be All-Stars. Winter Cup 2020, that's the one. I guess I could still play All-Stars. I think there are still people that still queue into Take-Two, just regular ass Take-Two anyway, maybe. Would you recommend peeps to play OG Shadowverse? I wish I could. I really, really wish I could. But the reason why you can't really recommend you can't really recommend Classic to new players is because even though Shadowverse Classic is really generous with its cards and packs and rupees and gold, it's the throwback rotation format that we got going here. So with throwback rotation, they change the... Is there a place where I can see? I guess a shop. What they do in Classic, because it's a dead game that's just simply in maintenance mode, they do a different rotation format every month. So it's a different cluster of 5 expansions, and they change it into a different one every expansion. So it's kind of like reliving a different era of Shadowverse every month, which is really cool to return to play an old format you might like, Or it's cool to just see a format that you didn't play, for example, and try to experience that. But the game, despite how much packs you do get in Classic, the game makes no effort to accommodate your collection for throwback rotation. You do not get enough packs and resources to build a whole new deck every month. You can build a pretty competitive deck within the first couple of days, but making a brand new deck every month for a different format every month is a bit too demanding for new players. OG Shadowverse is bleeding players, feels crusty, and you losing on the game notch. Actually, a lot of people still play Classic. A lot of people are still on Classic just because there's almost never, like, I still have consistent queues whenever I play Classic. It's got low players, but it still has enough to keep itself going. And yeah, these throwback packs fucking suck. They combine all the packs of all 5 expansions into one globulous pool of one single pack to pull from. They're supposedly they have higher pull rates for legendaries, but it really doesn't feel like it. So trying to build, oh, they're real high. It's the one that got they printed this one as a promo critical trigger in Shadowverse. Well, they did a card 5 Vanguard Shadowverse Evolved collab. As part of that collab, they put Livio into generic critical trigger into card 5 Vanguard. You can play Livio as a generic trigger in the bad card game. Was a glow at the top? Ah, dude. We don't got that shit. You had to go in completely blind with your booster packs back then, man. You don't get that gacha ass feeling of pulling a S rank 5-star. Supposedly there is a bigger glow if you have a legendary in your packs, but I've never been able to tell. In all my years playing Classic, I've never been able to see what that quote-unquote glow was supposed to be. 4 Haven Mirrors. I say that Classic is very alive, but let's see if I can... Maybe playing regular as Take-Two might be a bit... Maybe it might be a little bit more of a struggle, but... There might be people like me that are just trying to get some more rupees from one more Take-Two, from one more Arena 1, so... Swordcraft sucks. Is Dragon any good? Is Rune... And can I just look at the card pool? Should I just do that? They did the thing again. They did the thing where the link to the card list in the client links to the Japanese version only. Pretty cool. What is even here? I need to look at Forest Garden Share. I guess just Rune. What does Witch have in here? They got the more modern stack Earthrights. They got Miser. You got your Speedy Boots. Oh god, wait. They got Linkle. The existence of Linkle implies the existence of Kiaru. We can do Kiaru Linkle Sap HP. So this is an infamous combo. Kiaru is the iconic stupid ass cat tsundere from Princess Connect, but she's a war criminal in Classic. Fanfare reduce max HP of the opponent by 5. And this one, the sexy tan one over here, she gives you a spell that gives the leader crest end phase reduce max defense by 1. And once they hit 0 max defense, they will just instantly die. The third cards are fairly solid engine in general. You got Dank Mage. The problem with picking... Oh, you guys remember. You guys know who this is. Thankfully, the Daria in this version sucks ass, at least. The problem with picking Rune in Take-Two usually is that unlike Worlds Beyond, the Spellboost cards cannot. They're so bad with Earthlight. You cannot make them work together as a clean hybrid build. So your card pool is split between Spellboost and Dirt. If you can get mostly Dirt with the Kyaru package, that's pretty good. But we might get stuck with too many Spellboosts mentioned. There just isn't enough Spellboost to make Kuon, at least Kuon by himself, really worth it. You can maybe pick up Spellboost for like draw cards, but Kuon and Giant Chimera are really the only real Spellboost win cons in this card pool. What else did I have in there? Who else was there? Was it Forest? Was it Forest? I said not Forest. Okay, Dragon it was. What's in Dragon right now? I fought Dragon, but I really forgot what Dragon had. Discard Dragon. 15! Masamune. The million-yen winner, Masamune. This Gyaru, classic Gyaru, is really bad. Roller, there's Machina Slap. Fanny! Phoenix Roost, good. Oracle, good. We can play Dragoncraft with actual ramp. You can hard cast Roost. So Plessy is a win con. Plessy gives Leader Crest, deal... Whenever you discard a card, deal damage to follower and damage to face. Is this nerfed Plessy though? Why is this one English? What? Actually, I'm not sure if I don't think it would even show me if it's nerfed or not, would it? Oh, maybe on this one though. Do you guys see 1 or 2? I think this is nerfed Plessy. If it's nerfed Plessy, then it's only doing 1 damage to father and 1 damage to face. Yerva is a crest win con as well too. If you control no cards, it just does 5 to face. Whale is kind of a win con. Zoe 101. I feel like Rune is still more viable. And also, I want to play Linkle because she's tan and sexy. And Kyaru is stupid cat, and my favorite animal is the cat. But if I get stuck with Spellboost, then we're screwed.
Science, the purest of pursuits.
Oh god, Sephi, I missed you. What's it gonna take for OG Worlds, Shadowverse fans to finally move to Worlds Beyond? No, they are on Worlds Beyond. It's just a lot of people will still hop onto both whenever. Whenever there's a bad format of Worlds Beyond, which is every format, whenever there's a bad format of Worlds Beyond, you can always have the option to go back to Classic. And there are still people that prefer the more complicated mechanics of Classic, so it doesn't really ever fully go away. And the side games are going to keep the servers up for who knows when. For an indefinite long amount of time. That is a spell boost. Mystic Absorption is a banish removal that can draw. These cards, under 20 cards, are really good because Take 2 only has 30 cards, so you can activate the bonus effect really easily. Card is kind of weak in terms of dirt support, and no, I'm not as concerned about board or evolving or whatever. I'll say Master Duel in tandem with Worlds Beyond. I'm scared to try out Master Duel again. They really actually want me to play Spell Boost. I really don't want to play Spell Boost. Maybe I could play Spell Boost, but I really don't want to play Spell Boost. Getting stuck with Fire Embrace as a non-Spell Boost deck would be kind of tough, but Princess Knight, especially if I get Kia, would be really good. Because Princess Knight has an effect where if you evolve and reduce a union burst of followers by 2, and Kiaru has a union burst that does 5 additional damage. Clark is still dirt. Yeah, but I really don't want to get stuck with Kuon. Kuon really stinks and sucks ass. Oh my god, this really stinks and sucks ass. Golem Squad can make guys, but you still have to... No, I guess Golem Squad is still okay tempo. At worst, you can still summon a basic Clay Golem and a 0-2 ward, I guess. I don't think we're ever gonna get the bonus effect. What the fuck was Pursuit of Truth again? Oh yeah, this one. If this card has been exposed at least 50 times, win the match. Have you guys ever seen Pursuit of Truth WinCon go off? I'm trying to remember, even in all my years of streaming, I don't remember seeing a Pursuit of Truth, like, finish. Have I? Are the other effects any good? It was supposed to at least 5 times thin the deck. Oh no. Oh god. I guess I'm picking Chimera. Okay, Dank Mage is dirt supports. He does fanfare, gain stats, deal X to face equal to the amount of his stats. Stats equal to the amount of stacks consumed. So that is the big burn for dirts. And Potioner can make copies of dirt sigils. There's a Linky. Miser probably can't do anything super crazy, but he can just make rapid... These are 2-drop rapid fires? Was it only the new Miser that got 1-drop spells? Or did they buff Miser later on? Is this unbuffed Miser? Uncut Miser? I mean, Faust is a dirt guy of some sort. Baja Blast is mid, but I really don't want to get stuck with spell shit. I really don't want to see Kuon, man. Cagliostro is a dirt and a burn. Terra Nova to buff up the whole board. And summon a couple guys and buff up the whole board. That is a way to proc Miser. Miser makes spells... Oh, I lied. Never mind. Miser makes a spell when Amulet leaves play. So that part works with dirt sigils to an extent. Not so much with stacks, but it's still something maybe. Terra Nova is cool if you can get Vincent, but I'm pretty sure Vincent Miser is kind of inconvenient. We don't really need to aim for that. Get the Brat, yeah. Oh. Imperator is a... He summons a trap card. When your opponent plays a father or destroys amulet, last word, summon golems. Wow, that's crazy. Imperator is a way to recover EP. That's kind of a huge deal with Enhance. I don't have any ways to actually eat that much stacks though. Truth is not gonna get very much mileage. This is I guess this counts as a spell's payoff. It does X effects, X increases, you know, when they use spell boost. You can summon the Guardian Golem. So you summon a Guardian Golem, you can either give it stats and or heal and or burn. If you got a billion spell boost, you can do a bunch of burn the face or heal a bunch, maybe if you're lucky, but... Ugh. These two are really good removal just in general, even if you don't have the evolve for Resolve. Resolve can hit amulets too, I guess. Constipation is draw power. Beast Face counts as a Earth Generator. Cum Golem is really good for dirt. But I don't want to get stuck with Fencer. He's a stinky spell boost. We don't do those around here. Now, as far as stinky spell boosts go, Chaos Widow is okay because he is a draw card. Adamantine is also kind of a dirt payoff. Earthright X. X equals the total allied stack counts in play. Summon Guardian Golem. Get a snap. Deal to the face, heal 2. During turn, when this card is added to hand from deck, if there are 2 allied sigils or less in play, you summon sigil. That is a payoff for big stacks. Amilu can help us get stack and also burn, but burden sucks ass. Actually, burden is just generic spell search, huh? Oh, it searches for spell with spell boost. Oh, I'm thinking about the Shadowverse Evolve Merlin. The good Shadowverse with the good Merlin. Linkle! Also, that's not the universe I was looking for, but this brat still can be used for removal even without the spell boost effect, I guess. Madcap can be removal and a hand reset. Discard your hand, if at least 2 spells with discard, draw 5. At least 2 followers with discard, destroy all followers. And if 2 amulets, summon 2 guys and deal 2 to the face. Earth sources can be a draw. I'm lacking an actual real earth generators. But Beastface was not even a good earth generator because he's a clash, so... Another Dark Mage is fine, I guess. I get this Dwarf as a fan figure in essence. Medea can be an EP recover, which is pretty good, but I need actual generators. These are actual generators. I guess I can't just ignore that. Zelgadea is cool and all, but eh. We did not get Kyaru! I guess technically Linkles with Dark Mage Burn is still usable as a strategy. It's something. Okay, let's see if anyone is even queued up into regular ass Take 2. Holy shit, that was so quick. This game is alive. A live game. Finding portalcraft, that's cool.
Your death is for a just cause.
Activate. Enhance. Fire.
I can summon Call first and then Constipation. With Earthright. It's a draw 2, but with Earthright, draw 3 instead. Make and consume as much dirts as I can. Crystallize Dark Mage is not really worth it right now. Crystallize, get a sigil. While this item is in play, I cannot take more than 4 damage at a time. And at the start of turn, Earthright 1 and a... If a sigil that came into play earlier than the stamina is destroyed, heal 1 at the end of turn draw. So I can use this as a draw, but I'd rather save him as a guy. And I'd rather save him until late game until I have more stacks so he stays around for longer.
Join me on a musical journey.
Hammy jammy. Oh, Chimera, so we got the backup win con. Deal a pool of damage divided by, you know, how much he's been spell boosted. He does 3 by himself. So with the amount of spells that we have in this deck,
Holy magic is safe.
the max amount we can buff up Chimera is maybe 2. Spell boost 2.
The march goes on.
Are you defying me?
Wait, I drafted 3 Dark Mages? I guess I'll play one for a cycle.
Return to naught.
Oh, thank God we top deck Fire Embrace. I wasn't sure how I could remove anything without Fire Embrace. If we do Princess Knights,
Hilarious.
Evo, I will recover 1 PP so I can use Mystic Absorption as well too. Mystic can kill that Junku to deny the last words, get a puppet, I guess. Can you get Linkle? Oh, well, I guess that works. Sure.
Obsidian ray.
Oh, I fucking miss Sephi, man.
Hey!
Into the shadow.
Since we've only been teased about the first 3 expansions for Worlds Beyond, I'm assuming that next set is going to be fully OC content, maybe. I think next set is going to be mostly original characters.
Now the fight begins.
But I do hope that Oswald comes back pretty soon. I really want Sephi back, man. Now what? Imperator can eat. He can deal with 3 to guy. I guess Imperator's still pretty good. It's not a full clear, but it's good enough.
All magic falls under my purview.
I can summon more Goldums when he summons a guy.
Make a move.
This is one of the only trap cards in all of Shadowverse history. He plays a follower to summon when he plays a follower, summon 2 Golems. Wow. A play on opponent's turn? That's unheard of.
The heavens will hear the roar.
Why no one plays Worlds Beyond? They announced a balance patch update for Worlds Beyond coming out, and nobody's happy. They didn't nerf anything, and the buffs aren't super notable anyway. They buffed the wrong card in Dragon, and buffing up Puppets still makes it lose a spell boost and or Crest Haven. People are just kind of reaching their breaking point, I think, at this point. I could evolve Dwarf. He only gets 1 evo stat, but he is a search technically. I don't even know what else I'm searching for though. I don't even have to evolve. Shikigami summons the 3/3 rush. That's not rush. Oh my god, I got Worlds Beyonded. Oh my god, I just genuinely didn't realize. But just bored. Yeah, but people are like actually like just getting fed up with Worlds Beyond in general at this point. I got 3 evils in this deck. I can afford to spend 1 here, right? Oh, Faust. Thank god I got Faust.
Well now, magic really does things for you.
Child Called Amulet sounds cool. It's like quick and evolve. I always wish they did more stuff like that. I can understand why it's not like a Yu-Gi-Oh thing of all quick effects on the opponent's turn in a digital version. But there was still just more trap effects just in general for Shadowverse. Okay, Mystic Absorption, banish out of the way. How much damage is this? 3! That's it!
Anyone call for a super cute alchemist?
You know, I did that, and I kind of thought she would recover, like, more, but then I realized she only recovers 2, so it's not even good.
Obsidian ray. Now to trample all over you.
I should have just did the thing. I should have just done the thing I was gonna do and just Mystic absorb that shit. But oh well.
Just like a person.
I can afford to play 1 more Forbidden just to keep my ass alive. How the fuck do I win with this shit? As in, I really don't have many stacks to consume, huh?
Pathetic.
It's kind of pathetic, to be honest. It does hit face. I could save for enhanced 4 for heal, which I probably need at this rate.
Return to naught.
Done, go. I got the MGX bootleg, cause why not? The MGX unicorn.
There is no escape from
Got
the
hundreds of
opposites
unicorn
to come.
brains by this point. I'm doing it for the bit. How scuffed and shitty is the MGX unicorn? because I haven't felt the need, the necessity to buy more unicorn kits yet. But if there's a MGEX bootleg that is affordable range and high quality, that would be kind of tempting. How do I kill that shit? I don't. Chimera does 7 right now. I won off from Chimera clearing that shit. I can try to heal and ward up maybe. Do I even have wards actually? Hold up. Well, I have the damage shield. That might keep me alive a little bit longer. Does like Erica's amulet do? Yeah, but I'm talking. I want more shit like that. There's only those. Can you give me 3 examples of trap amulets? More than 3 examples, because I'm pretty sure there's exactly 3 trap amulets. I wish there were more shit like that in Shadowverse. Erica's amulet is one of the only interesting things that Sword has ever done, to be honest. It's way too late for my... Well, I guess Miser's not that good either, but it's way too late for Linkle spell to do anything anyway, so I'm not really gonna bother using her, I guess. $50. I thought it would go way worse. Guess these days the Chinese got the budget for a better plastic. Damn, do I have to get third party build, bro?
Finish this at supersonic speed. I'll finish this at supersonic speed. Initiating divine termination.
I don't think this draft is very good. I don't think Rune in general is very good. 6 stacks.
The work continues.
I don't know, man. Like, even if I feel like even if I had, it's not even that my opponent played the strong cards that would kill me. I feel like I just don't actually have enough Earthrights to get a big stack. Because there's still too many old Earthright cards in here. Now that I think about it though, even if I were to get enough rupees for another run, I don't even think I have the time or energy to do another run. So I guess I'm just gonna peter out with this shitty throwaway rune run and call it there after that. That's a black version for the Massacre third party Stargazer. I don't even know what a Stargaze
Your
is.
death is for a just cause.
Activate. Enhance. Fire.
But dude, Beat, if I was looking at since I haven't looked into Gumsa for a while, I knew that there was stuff I wanted, like the Massacre SDs and or the I still gotta get I gotta get the Real Grey Shining Gundam. But I don't remember if I talked about this already, but me being a seed-pilled individual that I am, I was looking at the seed premium Bandai kits, and not only are there way more Impulse Gundam variants from P Bandai, I already knew that, but I discovered the existence of a Destiny Impulse where they combined Destiny Gundam and First Impulse and gave him the Zaft red colors, and it was the coolest, sexiest thing I've ever seen. But it's fucking P Bandai, so I can't fucking get it. I'll never fucking get it.
Magic really does things for you.
Thanks for the value trade Clash Target, I guess. Done, go. They try engaging a sigil stack. Oh shit, I forgot. I misclicked. Okay, that gives me Clash still. They upgraded Destiny with the Impulses option ports. And they announced that we're getting We're getting a MSD Destiny Gundam 2. We're getting a fucking Shoda Destiny Gundam. Ah, because I don't have any Destiny Gundams because a real grade fucking sucks. And I still haven't picked up a high grade because I'm not gonna buy the whole ass, like, huge ass expansion boosters weapon pack thingy mabob with the Destiny. I gotta find an older high grade, but
Holy magic is safe.
most of the Destiny Gundam kits are old and scuffed, but the modern SD masters are fucking key now. And then you remember Shane part of that Gundam? Oh, I got bad news for you, buddy. Shin is one of my favorite characters. Shin is fucking based, dude. I fucking love that guy. My stupid chud's son, Shin. Oh lord, listen. Shin is a fun character. He's a fucking dumbass kid. But he's a fun character that just simply was... He just simply was around bad influences. He was just simply done dirty. These don't stack, but I guess I can still get a billion drop with Earth Sorceress? Sure. Earth Sorceress? Gaze into the light?
Gaze into the light.
The earth rains from above.
They did Shin so dirty in Sea Destiny, but they kind of did every character dirty in Sea Destiny, so that doesn't really bother me. They kind of saved his character in the movie, because once Shin got a positive role model, he just becomes a sweet puppy boy. yeah, he's a Camille. And, like, he's a worse Camille, but, like, most Seed characters are worse versions of OGs. That's to be expected, but... Shin is just a little shit, but he's so fun to watch. He is so fun to watch, and I think, like, he's not really a great protagonist, but he's not really meant to be the singular main character of Seed Destiny anyway. It's kind of split between all three, Athran, Shin, and also Kira. When you directly put Shin together with Kira and Athran, he does kind of... He's not much, but like... I just think he's neat and fun. And yeah, he's the best character in the movie. The movie is very imperfect as well too. Seed is just imperfect in general, but I fucking love Gundam Seed because of its imperfections. This might be a bit late, but I guess I could do this thing.
Let us write the first lines of a new page.
Try to get a couple reductions in.
I am
Earth and assault.
Gotta clean up my shop.
Shin is the youngest vibe, and I love it. Like, Shin is he's just a fucking obnoxious, stupid ass kid. But like, he kind of does, he's written that way on purpose. It's not just them intentionally writing an annoying character. Shin is the kid that's especially susceptible to propaganda. That was his whole point, was the fact that he was on a sketchy side with bad role models. That was kind of Shin's whole deal. That's why Shin is stupid, but it's because he's a stupid ass kid that has the bad influences. That's the thing that they were going for with him. If I do Adamantine Golem, it can do burn damage, or I could just simply get a Bidding which snaps and overdraw. I guess because I have evos, I could just do Kag and hit face. But I have to reduce his HP though. I have to reduce his max HP with the Scourge first before hitting face. Kira surviving a nuke point blank will always be hilarious. Kira is so... I knew going in, my friends were telling me that Kira's overpowered, but holy shit, dude. Yeah, you can't mind read Shin because he's so head empty. You try to mind read him, he gets fucking... You see his fucking inner demons with his dead girlfriend instead. It's so stupid, but it was so good. It was so fun. The Gundam Seed movie is kind of it's so dumb, but it's so much fun, man. I'll just play CAG and just let myself not evolve and just have her summon Guy and pass, I guess. I love C because it was my gateway Gundam, but looking back, it was such a bad show. Seed is very awkward because it's you can tell it has production issues. C kind of had identity issues where they weren't super certain what they were trying to do with it for a while. Gundam Seed starts off as a soft reboot based off of classic Gundam because the first couple episodes are very much trying to be like effectively soft remakes of classic OG Mobile Suit Gundam, and that wasn't really working out well. Gundam Seed Season 1 kind of gets its footing, in my opinion, around the halfway points when they enter the Earth's atmosphere and they blow up that escape pod with the children. That was pretty cool. Seed gets good when they start doing war crimes, as usually the case with Gundam. Do I just play Embrace just to make space in hand? This is stupid. This sucks. I can still CAG Evo.
Ceasing operation.
Obsidian raid. Now to trample all over you. Art Magna! Pathetic.
A lot of people don't like Gundam Seed because it's stupid and melodramatic, but I love that shit. I fucking love Seed because it's dumb and melodramatic. Its writing and themes might not be as smart and deep compared to other Gundam series, but I very much enjoy it for what it is. Especially as a modern viewer that doesn't necessarily have that nostalgia, I just kind of like watched it as it is and I liked it for what it is. I could do Golem and then Adamantine Golem for 4 Witch Snaps. That's a good idea. That's a lot of damage. Huh.
Cycles on.
Yeah. Oh, spoiler for Seed, I guess. Who cares? But when he loses the shit, his Freedom Gundam pretty much blows up underwater or some shit. I still don't fully understand exactly what happened there, like how he survived that, but it's because of Freedom Gundam. Freedom was one of the suits that actually had nuclear power. Shun would have also died if it nuked. I don't know. Does Shin even know that there was a nuke on Freedom? No, he probably him knowing and ignoring it would be a very Shin thing to do. He was kind of based like that, so he probably, if I remember, it sounds like that would be a thing that he would not give a shit about.
Sequence loading.
So Tonko, he still has one more evolve, which means he's got Maisha probably. He's at 10. Do I just madcap? I do full clear and I do get the new hand. Imperative recovers Evo. Deals 5 to Guy. Imperative is kind of fine actually, but I also just don't like this hand in general. Oh, but Chimera's at 6, dude. Oh, Tonko, you can maybe win with Chimera if he just has no face, Tonko.
All magic falls under my purview.
I summon a trap card again, I guess.
Magic.
No, I don't. I have to... No, I don't. I have to Earthright for that. Oh well. At least it's still clean clear, I guess. Watching the Seas here again is a blast. I still haven't watched enough classic. Oh, of course, that's why Tonko likes Gundam Seed and the bad series like Gundam Seed and Witch from Mercury, because he hasn't watched all the classics, so he can't make the... Listen, I like Gundam. I like Gundam in general. I like it when it's stupid and stinky. I like it when it's smart and thought-provoking. Actually, wait, do I even like those? Because I recently watched Unicorn Gundam. And it had me until the last episode when it got into the more philosophical, new type shit. Thought-provoking. When was the last time you heard people say thought as in horror?
Now the fight begins.
What's your opinion on which and I Am Blood? So I watched I Am Blood Orphans when it aired, but I only finished season 1. I didn't get deep into season 2 just because I kind of didn't have time to watch it at the time. I haven't properly finished I Am Blood and Orphans, so I don't have any opinions of it. Or I don't have any solid opinions of it yet. Which is really good. Which is... I might sound biased because Witch of Mercury is the series that got me properly into Gundam and got me addicted into it. But I acknowledge the problems with Witch from Mercury, which is very rushed. It has a lot of really cool ideas, but it doesn't have enough time to explore everything. So there's a lot of shit that just kind of comes out of nowhere in the second half of Witch from Mercury. I like it a lot, but I kind of wish I had another couple episodes, maybe, to iron things out. Ooh. Do I just simply... Wait, that is game. What? That is just game. What?
Good work, team.
This is grave.
I'm not looking forward to Hathaway. Apparently there's more Hathaway. I didn't even know that Hathaway was like an ongoing thing.
Results satisfactory.
Oh, my internet connection is dying. I'm probably lagging right now. Which was fine. Yeah, it's just rushed because Bandai refused to do more than 20 episodes. I got really into the Witch lore. I had so many fucking theories when I was watching. Dude, like, that was the case. That was one of those cases where I actually kept up with a community watching an anime series as it aired. And watching people theorize and react to Witch from Mercury was really fun back then. Like, they didn't have enough time to wrap things up. Like, what the fuck happened with the Earth plotline? They should have done more shit with Gruel. Why the hell is Gruel's brother the one piloting the coolest suit in the entire series? Hello, Beedith.
Just cause.
Heaven's blade shall judge you.
Hathaway will be a 3-part movie. What? Wait, aren't we? Wait, are we only on the second part? The one that's coming out next? Hello, best second format FBDIF for short.
Heaven's will is absolute.
Subject.
When did Hathaway come out
Wasted effort.
actually? But anyway, like there's so much shit in Witch that's like one thing that people complain about is that Caliban is an asshole. It is one of those secret suits that just come out of nowhere. But if they had taken the time to expand on Caliban and the lore, it's implied that Gundam Caliban was the prototype, the permit prototype that killed Miorine's mother, right? I'm pretty sure that was the implication. But like, you wouldn't fucking get that from the series because Caliban just comes out of nowhere. It just simply exists. And the Caliban is really fucking cool and all, but it kind of is an asshole, yeah. Oh, we just happen to have one more prototype that's completely unaffected by Ariel, but it's very you can't use it, it's too dangerous, but then she uses it. It's just that easy. I guess it's still worth trying to do a Linkle Stinkle because it is Haven, so they can get good heals. Yeah, Calibon's Ava Model 1 without the explanation. Yeah, exactly.
Let us write the first
If they had
lines
properly
in
set up Calibon, it would have been fucking Kino, but oh well. I haven't watched G-Cux because one, I'm not gonna understand enough of the classic references. I know shit about Mobile Suit Classic like OG and some Zeta. I've only watched like 8 episodes of Zeta so far, and I have not continued it yet. I will, just haven't done it yet.
The fool awakens to 4 sufferings.
How the hell do I kill that shit? Imperator does like no damage. I'm stuck on Double Zeta. I've heard people saying Double Zeta fucking sucks. A lot of Gundam fans say that any series sucks. A lot of Gundam fans say that Seed sucks, that Witch sucks. I like that shit. Zeta though, I got Double Zeta. I'll guess I'll see when I get there.
All magic falls under my purview.
I guess I can afford to Dark Mage. Deal 1 damage here. Wait, what am I doing?
Magic. Bow to
I was
my
supposed to deal
will.
1 damage there.
Which test to run?
I just die.
Thank you. Unbelievable.
This is a point where I should shame conceive, but it's beat if. I guess I'll stick around and just let myself slowly die. I want to say it's a misclick, but like, I did specifically say to do 1 damage there. I don't know why, I thought that Imperator had more stats for some reason. Play a follower, I dare you. I am now at my pewter desk. I love my pewter. Hello, Mako at his pewter desk. Gundam Age is my guilty pleasure show. I've been watching Gundam sparingly because if I watch Gundam too fast, I'm gonna spend too much money buying Gundam kits. So I watch Gundam at a very slow pace typically. That's why I haven't watched G-Cux. I haven't watched G-Cux because I'm worried that I'm going to want to buy the new G-Cux high grades. I should probably say I still can't clear shit. Adamantine could give me like a snap at best. That's the only thing that saves me at this point. 1 single snap. Holy shit, I'm so good at this game.
I've been unbelievable.
Though I set, I
Need
will
to add
rise
more
again.
decks to my Digimon Seago. I have a lot of decks just thrown copy pasted into Digimon Sim that I don't know how to play. I haven't watched G-Cux. I heard that apparently it's stinky, but every Gundam fan says that every Gundam series is stinky, so I got no idea. I feel like I should probably watch more UC to understand the classic references, since G-Cux is an alternate timeline kind of thing. It's okay, just rush like Witch. Any Gundam I don't like is garbage. All the Gundams I like are peak cinema, while the ones I don't like are bad and stupid and stinky and I hate them. I could heal a couple, I can heal a bunch, sure, maybe. Have myself go wide with a bunch of guys. Ooh.
Holy magic is safe. Gaze
into the light.
Gaze into the light?
Never seen a reaction like that.
I'm only healing. Oh, I guess I'm healing 3. Yeah, sure. This clog up my whole board. What's the worst that could happen?
Into the light.
Why don't I have stacks? If you like, stack is mentioned on Dark Mage, but like playing with classic style Earthright with them taking up space in hand is really on the field is really weird. I guess it's fun. It's just weird. The OG Zeta and maybe a bit of Unicorn. I know Unicorn. I watched a little bit of Zeta. I haven't watched Shaw's Counterattack because I haven't watched Zeta. I initially went from watching Classic straight into Shaw's Counterattack because I didn't realize that Zeta was a direct sequel to Mobile Suit. So I watched the first 10 minutes of Shaw's Counterattack and learned that Shaw tried to drop a meteor onto Earth or something. I was like, wait, what? And I stopped. I turned back after that. Tank Mage is dealing 3 damage. Wow, that's so much. Kind of embarrassing use of an Evo.
I know when I've lost.
You know what? I'll play a Shikigami Oversummon for my Giant Chimera spell boost. That's a good idea. He's hoping. Did I try watching Macross? I have not done a Macross. Wait, actually. Have I even watched much mecha? Am I a fake mecha fan? Because what have I actually watched beyond? What have I actually watched beyond like fucking Gurren Lagann and shit? Ava. No, I've only watched like some really basic shit, haven't I? Damn. I'm a fake mecha fan. There is no way for me to survive. I guess I could CAG and enhance. Do I have enough to enhance? I don't think so. Or enhance the Ars Magna to heal. I don't think so. I think I just die. He healed quite a bit. I just die. Code Geass, another basic one. I have watched Code Geass. That is a basic one, huh? I guess I just die. This deck is really good.
The work continues.
Ironically, I didn't even necessarily lose because of that misplay before. I more so just would have lost anyway, just to his basic heals anyway. Yeah, sure, I took a lot of damage there, but he still would have out-raw damaged me at some point over time anyway. Code Geass, Macross, Gundam, Gurren Lagann. Most of Super Robo shows are a bit more off the path. I've been wanting to watch Super Robo, but no, I haven't actually sat down to watch those either.
You must die.
Kinda shocked how bad Dirt Deck. Oh, BDF, I misclicked that turn. That's what that was. Haha. Smiley face. But I'm pretty sure even if I did kill that one guy properly, you still would have just out-healed and raw damaged me anyway. I thought there'd be the more modern-ish Dirt cards in this card pool, but no, this is ass. This is just straight ass, dude. I got early Linko this time, but do I get out aggroed? Saturday Gundam is the only constant mecha we have right now. Yeah, there's not really much options right now.
Let us write the first lines of a new page.
For a while, people were acting like the mecha genre was dead. And it kind of was for a while, I guess, technically.
Fool awakens to four sufferings.
You probably enjoy Super Robot Wars. What's the one? I've been meaning to watch fucking Gao Gaigar. I almost bought the real great Gao Gaigar when I was on vacation last year. Because Gal Gaigo and the Brave Suits are what inspired the dimensional robos from cards, right? Vanguard. I don't need to evolve to recover too. I just play another Linko, I guess, and just hope for the best.
Let us write the first lines of a new page. I am all knowing.
I watched a whole ass video essay retrospective on Getter Robo when I'd never ever heard of Getter Robo before in my fucking life. I don't even know how I stumbled upon that video. But from what I gather, Getter Robo is pretty peak. Gundam Stargazer from Seed. You haven't watched that? I haven't watched any Seed spin-off shit. Despite me being a Seed pill individual, I haven't gotten that far into the Seed pipeline. I could do a madcap, I guess, to blow up those guys. I can't. Can I dig for banish? No, right? Kag can kill. I guess Kag can kill too. I guess Kag is good enough. If I just simply use a Kag spell on Tsubaki.
Anyone call for a super cute alchemist? Obsidian Raven. Now to
Do you like
triple
katanas?
over.
I do know that the Seed spin-offs have the katana shit.
Pathetic. Art, snap.
I like Seed's dumb shit. Katana Gundams does seem kinda dumb, but kinda cool. It's like a really cool kind of thing where it doesn't matter how stupid it is as long as it looks cool. Some of the spin-off guys though, I forgot what its name, but there's that more like black and gold Astray, kind of like a unicorn banshee. That thing is so fucking overly designed. I don't know what the story of that guy is. I like the red Astray, but the black one is like so overdesigned, it's a bit much. But I almost kind of respect it for being so much. Oh. Wait, did you maneuver another Bunny and Baron? Are you kidding me? You can do that shit? I could Evo trade a guy. Because none of my removal is good enough to handle another Bunny Baron. Or I could Madcap this thing, and then try to have this Madcap draw Absorption to banish the Bunny and Baron.
Give 'em our names, bud.
I'm not absorbing shit. Fuck me, dude. This draft is unplayable, dude. I can't fucking do anything, man. This shit is such ass, dude. Gundam 00 was ass with the aliens. A lot of the more sweaty Gundam fans seem to glaze 00. I think that's because 00 was one of the Gundams that they grew up with. I haven't watched 00 yet because it has such a more sweaty reputation, but I heard that 00 is really good, but then the movie is really, really fucking stupid apparently. Yeah, fucking Coxblade. I guess I still full clear, but like, this is dire, dude. This is so bad.
Our melody will bring courage to all.
Wait, I had Union Burst already active. Oh, I could have saved that actually. I'm so stupid and stinky and bad.
Apologies, sir.
00 is basically Gundam Wing 2.0. Oh, that makes so much sense when you put it that way. Because Western fans really like Wing Gundam, because that was the first one that we got. I also need to watch Gundam Wing. I don't have nostalgia for Gundam Wing because I was kind of a bit too baby. I didn't have enough thoughts formed when Gundam Wing was airing.
Won't be long now.
That's why I'm more of a G Gundam kind of guy. G Gundam got localized just after Gundam Wing, and that's the one I got really into. I'm one of those guys. My favorite guy is Shining / Burning God Gundam. I'm one of those. There's my fucking absorption after all these years.
I embrace all manner of spellcraft.
I'd rather that do in hands. I'm pretty sure I die.
Holy magic is safe.
I get a couple heals here, but ugh. Finger Gundam. I like the Gundam that fingers, and that's why I fucking love Shin, because Shin fingers. Well, it doesn't finger, but I fucking love that Destiny Gundam is so G Gundam coded. Like, he tries to do his own ass. Like, he tried to do a fucking Shining Finger ass thing of grabbing the Gundam, the enemy unit's head and blasting that, crushing that shit. But he also adds beams to his hands too, so it's even more fucking extra. And that shit never lands. That shit has never actually landed, I'm pretty sure, except maybe in the movie. And that whole stunt, that whole bit of him doing like just shadow clones or whatever in the movie, just out of nowhere, was so fucking stupid, but it's such a G Gundam ass move though. Love that shit, dude. I fucking love Shin, man. I fucking lose. If I just survive 5 more turns, I can win. This isn't full clear, only does 7. Imperator can get me a kind of ward, sort of, maybe.
All magic falls under my purview.
I've only consumed 3. That's so cool.
Obsidian Raven.
Magic! Bow to my will!
My favorite Gundam in Seed is Akatsuki. Yeah, but they got the Ryuken and it sucks ass! Why does this guy have no stats?
The work continues.
Like, they put... I was so excited for the Akatsuki, but like, they gave it the old-ass, crusty-ass, fragile, original, real grade frame. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. So it like, can't post or shit. It's so wobbly, and it's so scuffed. The Akatsuki is like right up my alley. It's really flashy, but not too overly weird. Not too it's kind of tacky, but in a fun kind of way. Akatsuki is gold frames final form. And also the yellow plated armor, as nice as it looks, it's also a fingerprint magnet, so it's a nightmare to build too.
Your death is for
Dude,
a
honestly,
just cause.
I'm getting thrown off as a
Don't
Worlds
care
Beyond
if I'm
player
wrong.
because there's several situations where I'm like, oh, this is good enough, but I don't have Super Evolve stats. I have the mindset of a Super Evolve Worlds Beyond player, dude. How embarrassing. I had to get the support upgrade for Akatsuki. Like, you can make it work, but I'm not good enough of a kit builder to be able to troubleshoot for a kit like Akatsuki.
Really does things for you.
I still, to this day, don't know how to fix my oh, I can smash that. My second Gundam kit I ever built was a real great God Gundam, and I fucked them up. His arm is super loose, and I still to this day don't really know how to fix it.
That's gotta hurt.
Oh, dot, 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 dot. So I guess now I do call.
Holy magic is safe. Gaze into the light. Return to naught.
I guess I might as well use Dank Mage early since I have. Oh, that's so much more stacks. Oh, that's so much more gaze. Oh.
I won't be
Oh.
This song's for you.
Yep, that's my wife.
Are you defying me?
Now, in later All-Stars, OG Lishana is kind of bait because her destructions are kind of too slow. But because my deck is bad, that's kind of just enough. So, was you get a 10 cost amulet, reduce cost whenever you destroy. The 10 cost amulet heals, and you get the black amulet. And the black amulet, at the start of your turn, deal 10 damage to all enemies. 10 damage hitting face. It's pretty good. It's a lot. It's really crazy good. It's pretty slow, but it's good, especially for take 2. A slower take 2 like this. Whenever I evolve, just dies to the ambush. Not the ambush, the Bane. I wish this have Bane. Could you imagine if instead of all of the puppet buffs, we just got one single buff? Lishana got Bane, and that's it.
Obsidian Raven.
See you at the next concert.
Ugh.
The earth rains from above.
Oh, there's Linkle. Oh, there's Linkle. I could double Linkle with Evolve next turn. That'd be my last Evolve, but do I care? His draft could still be bad and just not have enough puppets to turbo Lishana, maybe?
No matter how much it hurts.
The full screen Evo looks cool. Yeah, the later, in the last couple years of Classic, the leader popularity poll winners had full scale, full screen evolves like that. It's pretty cool. The evolves and Worlds Beyond do look cool as well, but
Let us write the first
I'm just gonna
lines
waste
of
my
a
last
new
evolve for Slop. That's a good idea. Even though it's too late for these Linkles to really do anything anyway.
Journeys and joy, the triad of life. No two journeys are alike.
Youch! It totally burns.
Let us write the
You
first
motherfucking die in
lines of
10
a new
turns, kid.
page. I am all-knowing. I am all-knowing.
At the end of his turn, reduces life by 1 each. Better egg. These are statues, not the eggs. This stat is too low and beyond. Can't even trade on evo turn most of the time. Doesn't even kill Zirconia. What's even the point? I mean, if Lishana did have Bane, it would help out. It would help out against Zirconia, I guess. It's happening! Yippee! Can I just make Sejosan pass? I don't actually want to do Constipation because I kind of want to build up stacks first. Even though I really don't have much stacks to work with actually, so who cares? Save Kak for Enhance 8 because she can recover EP. Or I just ditch this whole hand for Madcap. Is that a good idea? Probably not. I'll never tell. Oh. I think I'll just resolve pass.
What the heck?
What a good turn. This draft is so good. Okay, that's the rights mentioned. I don't have a cheeky way to transform or banish. He doesn't have any puppets, so he can't bring out destruction in black on turn 8 yet. And I do have a way to stall technically. Oh shit. When did you get that? Oh no.
Everyone's counting on me. Catastrophe incoming!
So Dank Mage can be used as a damage shield. I can use it to stall kind of against Lishana, sort of, maybe, but I don't know, man. I don't know.
Anyone call for a super cute alchemist?
You know, he's gonna get the Lishana anyway.
Now
I'm just gonna have
train
him
all
play Lishana, just spend his whole turn next turn. That's a good idea, right?
just appalling.
Bait him into using Lishana already. That's such a good idea. Praise me, God, the Lions went harder. See, Lishana in Worlds Beyond is really, really annoying. And the reason why she's so annoying, because you can see in this version, she's always been kind of a brat, right? But like, Worlds Beyond Lishana is even more annoying than usual because her pitch is kind of higher. She speaks at a higher pitch, which makes her even more grating than usual. Like, it's really funny, but... sure. Draw good. Gotta get my last copy, my third Dank Mage. It sounds like singing. Her singing has always been kind of bad, but it's way, way worse than Worlds Beyond. Mossy is even more damage, that's cool. I don't think it's that much damage though. Just one right now, that's fine. What do you as a body? Deal 6 to one guy? Just one guy? Chimeras can do 7. Chimera can help. Wow. Because he has a heal engine, doing some shift damage isn't really that amazing against him. Oh my god, Imperator can do something this time. If I do Imperator though, Dank Mage is gonna crack itself. I mean, Kyoka does 7 to kill Modesty. Wait a second. I can passionate copy Dank Mage. I guess that's a strat, actually.
All magic falls under my purview.
This is my third, fourth time playing Imperator? Just for me to realize yet again that's still not even that good?
Pawns, make your move.
Damn, I should have done Miser instead. Oh no.
Never seen a reaction like that.
Return to naught.
What's next?
So I don't have my third Dank Mage, and even if I did, it wouldn't even be that much damage. Oh wait, you had P shift, you devil! You, I didn't realize you had P shift mentioned. Wait, he fell for my trap card. Okay, well, of course we had to overdraw the one single Dank Mage, but like. Is that still Chimera lethal? It's not. If I traded these two... Oh wait, no, that wouldn't be lethal anyway. Ars Magna does 3. And then what? There's not some rando I can search into that would save me, right? I always have the option to just simply madcap and deck myself out. No, I don't. I don't have no spells. That does not help. Wait, you do to the face?
This can't be my fate.
Why didn't anyone backseat me? I thought it was just 7. I forgot that she hit face.
Results satisfactory.
You mean the Worlds Beyond players in my chat that don't know about classic cards didn't even realize that Union Burst dealt face damage so they couldn't backseat me? All my veteran players aren't looking at the screen or wherever they went to sleep. I'm a sword guy. You're one of them. Tonko, thoughts on the Stargazer I sent you? A Stargaze? What the fuck? This is so extra. Hold on. This is one of those kind of guys that's just so extra, but in like, I fuck with it. Hold on. Gotta try to bring up my Discord without doxing my DMs. What the hell is going on here? I say it's got that striker torso, but like with the Astray armor-ish as well too. I don't fucking know spin-off seed kits, but it's cool. It's third party, right? Is third party not official because Bandai could never? I like it. I like it a lot. How do I buy one? I didn't even get enough. I don't think I have enough time or energy to do another run anyway. But also, I don't have the rupees to do another run, even if I wanted to. So I already forgot the effects of all cards. I never forgot a single card in my life. I was just doing a bit. That's what I was doing. I only got to play portalcraft once today. How lame. Sorry, us Shadowverse 2 players only know how to Odin go face. True. We do have Odins at home in Classic too. We have like 5 Odins. Veg? So I didn't double check, but I'm pretty sure that the Worlds Beyond update is at like tomorrow night for me. I'm pretty sure. I think, maybe. So I guess I'm going to have to force myself to go back to Worlds Beyond to play updated puppets. And when I realize that updated puppets are still dog shit, I can... Does anybody actually know? Hold up. I'm the only classic player on the planet, but like... What's the next throwback rotation? I have not checked. I didn't play throwback classic at all because of the Verdant conflict. Do I think it's gonna make a difference? I do think that puppets are gonna be notably better, but they still lose the same way against Rune and Haven. So no, I think it's Eternal Awakening. And do I fuck with Eternal Awakening? Oh, I do need to play Classic though. I do need to... I'm gonna have to buy... I'm gonna have to be a fucking sucker here, because I gotta buy Battle Pass for the Dead game. Why? We're getting a portalcraft. We're getting Rose, our boy Asher. Good old Asher.
I won't let any more lives be lost. I understand my purpose now.
Why is he portalcraft? Wait, why is he portalcraft? He doesn't even use any, like, keeper, like, powers at all, right? I played his story.
Hey there.
Oh, I guess he's portalcraft because in a certain perspective, he is a nemesis of some sort. Dude, my fucking magic post is going off. What the hell? 16 notifications?
I respect that. Wow, really?
Bro is so basic.
I can't lose here.
He's the most basic bitch leader of all time. But I love Asher. He's my boy. I have to spend money. I'm the portalcraft guy. I have to spend money to collect all the portalcrafts, whether it be classic or Worlds Beyond. Yeah, they keep releasing Battle Pass in Classic because it's they know that they understand that normal people aren't going to be spending money on Classic, obviously. But there are still suckers like me that just like collecting shit even in the dead game. I guess you still get a poster that I guess carries over into Worlds Beyond, but that's about it. Is there anybody we can raid? Is there anybody awake at this hour? Aliastar. Aliastar was in chat earlier when I was ranting about Wuthering Waves. He is a Wuwa sympathizer. He is playing Spell Boost. That makes it a little bit harder to sympathize with him. But we are gonna go raid the Aliastar. That's the Howling Starcross. That is very insane. That does look pretty cool. No, I know that Asher was Portal story, but I'm just like, I kind of forgot like why he's portalcraft in the first place, though. Yeah, dude, if he transformed into his funny tentacle form, man, that would have been peak. No, wait, they should make us like when he fucking dies, he gets reverted back to his true form. That'd be so fucked up. Anyway, thanks for watch. I'm pretty sure that we have to play Puppet Buff tomorrow. I don't think it's gonna make a difference. I think puppets are gonna run a bit smoother, but we still lose to 1 billion heals and 1 billion removals, so I'm pretty sure it's still gonna be business as usual. I'll see you guys tomorrow for the badge Shadowverse. Bye bye.